I'm trying to get some music playing, but the tablet doesn't want to seem to be working for some reason. Maybe I have to refresh the page, I guess. Okay, let's see if that works. There we go. Turn that down just a smidge. Oh, let me go, yo, what's up, Takoyaki? Good morning. Yeah, wait, this is the filmed one. We only got, like, this far. Like, we made the tail and the body. I hear people talking. Is that upstairs people or is that someone outside? But yeah, I was like, and we were reaching on 8 hours. I'm like, I'm still nowhere near done. Like, I still gotta make the neck, gotta make, like, the saddle and everything, and then I would have to, like, the French knot thing will take forever. That's, like, one of the longest parts. Oh, you know what? I realized I forgot to turn the lights on. Let me turn on this one first. And then I forgot to plug the lamp in like an idiot. Oh my god, my hot glue gun is being stubborn. I swear, has there ever been a hot glue gun that will ever sit up straight? They always want to fall to the side. Like, no matter what. It's so ridiculous. Okay, I got all these wires everywhere too. Put that over there. Turn this on. There we go, much better. Alright, I will be right back. I gotta wash my hand one more time. Alrighty, I'm back. Actually, let me drink my water real quick. That's something I've kind of noticed I was doing. Like, I was, like, drinking nothing but coffee, but, like, no water. And after every stream, I'll be, like, super dehydrated. So I'm gonna make sure to bring water a bit more this time. Okay, let me see if I can get this angle a little bit better. And if my hot glue gun will sit up straight for once. Don't you dare fall over. Okay, let me have this where I can see. And also I have my little coat on so I'm not too sleepy. Because I literally woke up like 10 minutes ago. I was actually supposed to wake up like, I think like 4 or 5:30. Because I went to bed really early, but in the middle of the night, I just for some reason could not fall back asleep. So that kind of took some of my sleeping time away. Yeah, I know what you feel. Yeah, I know what you mean. And I think John will probably pop in around here sometime because he said he will, because he's usually up at this time. Because he can jump in. The sun is like, it's like still super dark outside, but I can kind of see in the distance, you know, like that orangey, like red orangey glow. So I'm like, oh, the sun's gonna be coming up soon. I've noticed that it takes so long for the sun to come up actually in the winter. Because I remember like in the summertime, the sun would be up by now. It would have like started coming up at 5:30, but now it'll be 7 o'clock. It'll be 7 a.m. and it's still dark. So that's gonna change pretty soon. Alrighty, so let me put that over there. Also, I'll try to recreate the, because back in the other stream when I was going to try to do it all in one stream, I was thinking I'm just going to embroider a arrow, but I think I'm going to actually try to attempt this again. I Can't find where the notes I wrote down how to make this, but I kind of remember what I did in my head, so I'll just we'll try to recreate that, because this arrow was a pain in the butt, and it's, you know, not that sharp. So, oh, and I also messed up the color change. It was supposed to be purple, dark purple, then blue. So now I have to make the neck an entirely different color. And since I made it, this is the last color, that means I have to start the neck, because this is actually where the neck starts, right here. And so now I gotta start there, and then put, oh no, that's gonna mess up the color change, actually. Yeah, because, you know what, we'll just put dark purple there just for the heck of it. So it'll be cyan, then dark purple again, because technically the next color, how I did it, it would have been, oh wait, no, it would be dark purple for this one because I messed it up. Yeah. So I need to start with teal. Okay. It's kind of similar to making the body, like I just crochet a square, like a really small square. Oh wait, that means I need to work in the round. I mean, not round, in the row. So how has your day been? How's the weather been? Because it's starting to get warm. Here, it was 9 Celsius yesterday. I was like, wow. I was pleasantly surprised. Like, it's still chilly, but like, so much better than it was before. Do you guys get a lot of rain in the springtime? Because it's going to probably start raining really soon here. And it's been getting super windy. 3, 4, 5 is currently raining. 5 and 6. Let me see. I was like, why does this bit sound so familiar to me? And then I realized it sounds really similar to something I made with like a little retro jam maker thing. Or no, like it's like a music maker, and I had bought like the retro packs or something. I need to find it. I still have the little song somewhere deep down in like my old Google Drive. Because it was like a little song I had made for when I just started like trying to make crochet videos, like back in 2016. And I was like, oh, they're using the same program, I bet. Have a quick sip of coffee. Dang, my coffee cold already. Currently raining, yeah. Oh, because I remember, boy, I think it was like back during the fall, right? You said like there was a lot of flooding and stuff going on. I hope that doesn't happen again. Because that's usually when my hometown usually floods. It's usually around springtime. That's why we don't got basements. I used to be so jelly of my aunt, because she lives up in Ohio, and like she had a really huge basement. And then when my other aunt, she had moved to like Ohio, since at the time she had moved to Cincinnati, Ohio. They also had a huge basement. And I was like, why everyone in Ohio has a basement when we don't have basements? But I found out later it's just because it, you know, you don't want to have basements in areas that tend to flood, because that would be a nightmare. So we just have attics. But the best is having both an attic and a basement. That's like double storage, basically. Especially if they're nice, then you can make them into rooms. Rebecca! Oh, yeah. Oh, so that was back in December, so that wasn't the fall. I don't know why my brain kept thinking it was back in October when you were telling me that. What's up, Rebecca? How are you this fine evening/morning? I mean, we could pretend it's evening for maybe 30 more minutes, because it's still really dark outside. I'm gonna finally finish this darn llama. Silly me thought I could finish it all in one stream. Look at that. The stream was 8 hours and this is all we got done. And I fricked up the color change. It was supposed to be purple, dark purple, then blue and cyan. But no, my dumb butt. I don't know why I started with the blue instead of purple. But now we're making the neck. So I just gotta do single crochet for 4 more rows to make a nice little square. And then I still gotta make the saddle, which that doesn't really take too long, but it's gonna be more what's gonna take long is doing all the French knots. And when I was talking with Crochet Cat about that, I was like, Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna be like a 10, 12 hour stream. I'm like, I don't think I can. I don't think I ever think I've streamed past 8.5 hours. It was basically 5 minutes away from 8 hours and 30 minutes. It was like 8 hours and 25 minutes, I think. Yeah. How are you guys doing? Oh yeah, did you start another Warhammer takoyaki? Yeah, I saw you finish the one guy. But I think there's like, is there like a, I think there's like a collection of them, right? I think like different characters. And I hope you find some metallic embroidery floss. Maybe, probably the internet will be your best option, I think. If you're comfortable buying stuff online, because like, I know it hates like this town, right, had no yarn shop except for that one random lady, and it's not even a yarn shop, it's just a lady who gives lessons who has like a very, very tiny supply of yarn, and most of it was scrubber yarn, and she just sells it on the side, right? So I don't think I can really call that a yarn shop. Oh, you're on the third one. The Space Marine. But don't forget to put pictures or like the what work in progress pictures up too. I want to see those. Oh my god! And when I sewed on, I should have waited to sew it on the legs because I sewed them on when I was so tired. Oh, you do all your yarn shopping online? I'm probably somewhere out there. There will be metallic embroidery floss. Actually, maybe your best bet will be like, maybe instead of trying to specifically look for embroidery floss, maybe just look in sewing thread. Because usually sewing thread already has a bit of a sheen to it. It is a bit thicker though. But I mean, you're already crocheting quite big, so it probably wouldn't be that bad. Like maybe get like 2 spools, that way you can like double them up or something. Because I know your crochet will be a bit thicker. Because if you were to do with the single strand, you would have to like, that would take forever. You have to make it really big. That way it like will be the same size as your crochet. But yeah, maybe sewing thread I think might be a better option because it's already, most sewing thread's already shiny anyway. And that'd be cheaper. I'm wondering if there'll be any like fabric or sewing shops in the market area where we're moving. I do know there's a yarn shop, but I don't know if there's going to be embroidery floss to buy there, right? I just haven't been to a craft store, I should say. There's a lot of stationery stores here, but I don't know where a proper craft store is. Like, they just don't seem to have places like, you know how in the US we have like a Michael's or a Hobby Lobby's where it's just like, there's a craft store of everything. But, I guess in Korea it's like more divided up. Like, okay, you go to this store for this stuff. You know, kind of like how most of the medicines you have to get at a pharmacy, and it's not that like you need a prescription. Like no, like there's a lot of stuff in the shelves that you can just grab and go, right? But like they're not gonna sell them in the grocery store. Like I can't get Tylenol at the grocery store. Like you know we can just pick it off the shelf, but they have it where you have to get it. You have to like go to like a place to get it. You have to go to the pharmacy. 1, 2, 3, 4. The weird thing is you can actually get it at CU though, like a convenience store. I don't think all convenience stores have Tylenol, but I do know CU does. And you have to ask for it. You have to ask for it, and she gives it because it's over the counter. I mean, behind the counter. Which is really weird, because, like, Korea doesn't really have a problem with, like, you know, people trying to steal medicine or anything. But I guess just how it is. Maybe, I guess it's to prevent that culture from ever developing. I'm not sure. Oh, your dad just bought you loads of Storm. Let me see. When I'm ordering the next batch, I'll order some sewing thread. Yeah, because even just regular gray sewing thread will have like a little bit of it. Because, you know, sewing thread, it's got that like, what, kind of coating to it. So it's got like a nice hard sheen. And I think that'll be really perfect for metal. Oh yeah, you said you're having a second storm, right, Rebecca? Like you guys just got over the other storm and now you got another one blowing in. Come on, just one more. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I actually went too many. Ah, I didn't need to do that row. I miscounted. I thought I did 4 rows, but nope, this was my 5th row. Well, dang it, I just did that for nothing. Well, let me finish off here so I can rejoin. Come on, get in there. I know, right? The best gift. Oh yeah, like I remember like back in like 2011, I saw like a picture on Pinterest of like a bouquet of yarn, and like all the girls were like, this is the bouquet I want. Screw flowers. I want a bouquet of yarn." I'm like, "Me too." But actually, like you can also do like a bouquet of crocheted flowers. Cause then, oh yeah, isn't that what they did for the Olympics? I think like they made crochet flower bouquets and stuff. Let me have another sip of coffee. Got 2 storms back to pack. It sucks though, cause I actually kind of low key miss storms. I mean, oh, that's the thing though, cause since we're gonna be in Busan, so like all of Korea gets like a monsoon, right? Like monsoon season is like raining a ton. But I think like Busan gets more of it, I think, because they're by the ocean. So they get more of the rainy storm. It's gonna be a really rainy summer. But I'm kind of looking forward to it, but I'm kind of like concerned because we do live it's gonna be next to a mountain, so I'm like, and one of my student Jason, he was telling me how his teacher's cousin's younger brother died because their apartment got hit by a landslide because their apartment was next to a mountain, and like a mudslide came and like it buried them in the apartment or something. I don't know, or like it made the apartment topple over. I'm like, what? I didn't know mudslides could do that. But I mean, that apartment's been standing there since 1989, so I'm sure we'll be fine. All Dad knows I've been down by mental health at the moment, so he thought it would cheer me up, and it did. I mean, yeah, yarn always cheers everybody up. Whether I buy it for myself or when Jung buys it for me, I'm like, yeah. I know landslides be dangerous. I thought maybe what happened was like the mud broke through the windows, right, and then like filled the room up, and then you just suffocate. That's what I thought would happen. But he said no, it made the building fall over. I'm like, a big old apartment building just like toppled over because of a landslide? Holy crap! No, thank you. Oh, it must have been a really big mountain then, because the one by the apartment we're gonna live at, it's a really small mountain. It's not very big. But I do know some apartments are like right next to really huge mountains. So that may be, because I don't know what the mountain looked like that the apartment was by. Which really sucks because I want an apartment by a mountain, but I didn't know landslides were a big thing. I don't know if they're a big thing, but I guess they do occur in Korea. Apparently there's tornadoes here too sometimes. And I was like, what? Because like I've actually never really heard of tornadoes being outside the US, because that actually used to be like, because I just never hear about it anywhere else. Like, you just always hear about tornadoes in the US. So I just thought nowhere else got them. But apparently, yeah, some areas in Korea got a tornado. Though I guess it's kind of rare, though. More you're gonna have, like, monsoon or, like, a lot of raining and stuff. I can't remember. I think there are earthquakes here, too, a little bit. I mean, yeah, we're very close to Japan, but Japan gets the brunt of it, though. Okay, now I'm just going to do my single crochet edge. I had no idea what to call this. Like, I'm pretty sure there's someone out there made a term for it. It's just where you just single crochet in all the stitches on the outside of a crocheted piece. But I've seen some where people they'll crochet 2 and then chain 1. But I want to work into these loops, so I'm doing 3 single crochet in the corners to give it that, like, box look. You guys get tornadoes in Britain? Why have I never heard of this? Like, I just never hear, like, when you learn about weather, you only hear about just being in the US. I knew multiple countries get hurricanes and stuff, but I'm like, I used to think tornadoes were uniquely, because, I guess because the Midwest is, like, that really big, flat land, and I thought, well, I guess maybe that's why there's no other place like that on Earth that has, like, that big stretch of flat land, to where tornadoes can just, like, really roll. Oh, how big do they get? Do they ever get as big as, like, was it F5, I think? Like, those are scary, man. I remember it was so funny because, like, my dad, like, that was their favorite movie watching growing up was Twister. And as a kid, it terrified the crap out of me, but also intrigued me at the same time. And now it's actually one of my favorite movies because, like, the comedy. I love the comedy in it, too. Okay, it's rare, but we do get them. Yeah, that's what I think. It's like, it seems like other countries will get them, like, I know. Yeah, because when I looked at I saw like because when I was looking at for tornadoes in Korea, I found like a news, like a screenshot of a news station. It was, all in Korean talking about a tornado, but it wasn't a very big tornado. It was quite small. And I thought, oh, okay. And I think they don't last very long, too. I mean, because, Korea's that's also why I thought Korea wouldn't get tornadoes, because it's very mountainous. Usually you don't get tornadoes in the mountains. But actually Britain would probably make, because you got a lot of flat land, don't you, in Britain? I don't know too much about every country's, like, how the land is, but I guess I would figure, like, whenever you see, or I guess it's more like rolling hills, maybe? Or am I thinking of Scotland or Ireland? I don't know which. Okay, I got one more. Oh no, there's the Halloween one. Yeah, this like little synth pop by Aries Beats. They just have like one random Halloween song in here. Ah, okay. Ah, so yeah, so you guys do have a lot of flatland. That would actually make sense, yeah. Why you guys get tornadoes. And it kind of like how like my hometown was the side that would get tornadoes. Not that much though. Not like Arkansas and I think Colorado got more tornadoes than us. Oh my god, I remember one time we were like on a what, oh yeah, it was that time we went to the Grand Canyon. It was like a big road trip we took with my dad, granddad, and my sister Katie. And I remember we went through I think it was Oklahoma or something. And I remember being so terrified, and then being as soon as we like came to like a mountainous region like that, it's like, okay, you don't have to worry about no more. We're not in tornado zone anymore, just because there were mountains. So I was like, all like, whew, phew. Though actually now I realize I probably still could have gotten a tornado possibly, but I mean it was like right dab smack in the summer, so probably there would have been no tornadoes anyway. That's usually like a spring fall kind of thing. But like my dad, like the whole time during Oklahoma, he's like, "Well, watch out, we're in Oklahoma, we might get a tornado. It'll suck us right up." Like how dads are. But yeah, that was a fun trip. I'm still salty about the kid the next year who stole that heart-shaped rock we bought at the Grand Canyon gift shop. It was like these really cool glossy stones, and they were in shapes of hearts, and mine was like white with green speckles, and some butthead kid stole mine when I brought it to school. And it was so sad because it was like this. We were supposed to like make a little diorama of stuff we're proud of and our favorite things, right? Like things we like that tell us, I guess, tell about our life or something, or like our accomplishments in life. So everyone had like, so many people actually had like crystals they would get from I think it was Yosemite. I'm not sure. Like there was like a state park that a lot of kids would get like these quartz crystals from, and I can't remember which one it was from. And tons of kids had those in their box, and not a single one got stolen. Mine was the only thing that got stolen. And then my teacher's like, "You shouldn't have put it in there if it was too special." I'm like, "You told us to put special stuff in there." My dumb, and like my parents weren't against me putting it in there. They're like, "Yeah, that'd be a good idea." Like, can you put like pictures? And I think I had put the ribbon I won for chasing a pig at the Billy Rice Ranch. I can't believe they made ribbons for that. I mean, I never caught the pig, but apparently you get, like, if you just participate, you get the ribbon. That was probably the most redneck thing I did back then. I was chasing a pig. Oh, yeah, that pig is probably not alive no more. I mean, because that was just so many years ago. But I still think about that pig sometimes, because it was so small. And I kind of felt bad for it, too, because everyone's just harassing it. Oh, it's kind of like the thing in Britain, right? Like when they chase the fox or something. That's kind of what it feels like, I think. Like that kind of sport where you're not going to hurt it, but like you just chase it around to scare it. That poor thing. That poor picko was probably really stressed. I know, right, lol. Come on. I think I crochet these a bit too tight. It doesn't want to go through the back loop. I just realized I'm like crocheting way off in a corner. Oh, then actually the best solution would be just to move this back a bit. That way my natural spot will be the center. I don't know. Oh, I forgot my computer's still on. I think, yeah, that's where I joined. Come on, get on there. There we go. How many? Oh, I think, yeah, one more row. Because I do, basically, I change color every two, like I just do 2 rows of each color. So let me try to pop this out so it looks more square shaped. Because it doesn't really look like it now, but it will more rows when I do it. See, it's because I'm basically just going to stick that neck on there. I'm going to glue it on there and like sew like the little bit of the front and back. And yeah, I was like, should I do the French knots first, then make the saddles? But I'm like, I think it's probably best if I get all the crochet stuff done first, then worry about making the fleece. Because that's going to be the long part. Because I have to like join, because I can't use the same thread all the time, because it's usually like, especially with the acrylic yarn, if I try using a really long string to do the French knot, it's going to get all knotted up if it's too long. I hope we don't got as cold out there. I would imagine, what's the temperature? It was so weird, right? It's been like negative stuff all week long, and then yesterday it was 9 Celsius. I don't know that it's in Fahrenheit, but it felt good. Like, it was chilly, but like felt so much better. Oh, you guys are still in the negatives. Yeah, that's what it would usually be. It would be like actually, well, for the past week it was like -5, -2, so it was like getting a bit better. Ooh. Yeah, -10 degrees. Like, that was, ooh, I'd be miserable. I mean, I was miserable back when it was that temperature. That was the thing with, like, at least this year, we had we finally bought a heated mat. Because last winter, I was just absolutely miserable. I just couldn't. That's why I was like so nocturnal last winter. Because it was just too damn cold to sleep. But that room, even during the coldest time, right, it gets a ton of sunlight and it really warms up in there. So it was actually perfect to sleep during the day. But now that we have the heating mat, it's actually better if I sleep at night. Because it was actually really, because, you know, it's really cold at night, so my hands would be kind of cold. And it was, like, getting difficult to crochet. I know, right? You like the cold, but yikes, not this cold. I know, right? Like, even, like, Joan was actually starting to get really cold. And he usually loves the cold. But yeah, I'm trying to think who else likes the cold. I don't think my mom likes the cold, but she doesn't like the heat either. I mean, that's the weird thing is I actually prefer the heat, but I just hate humidity. If it could just be dry, I'd be a happy camper. Because I remember when, oh yeah, it was actually that same trip we went to, the Grand Canyon. We went to Arizona, and it was like, I remember they told me it was 101 degrees. I was like, what? This feels so good. Because, you know, in Memphis, right, it's like, it's up to 88, 90 degrees. But when you have a lot of humidity, it's just suffocating. Actually, someone made a good point. I don't know, like some kind of Reddit post I saw. They said, 80, like, high 80, or like, actually, we would get up to like 95, though. I think there was one year we got to 99 in Memphis, and that's with humidity, right? But, like, they said, high 90s and humidity is just as dangerous as, like, you know, high stuff, like a high in the hundreds with dry heat. Because, yeah, you just, like, you never dry. You're constantly wet. And I hate it so much. I don't know, does the UK have humidity in the summer? What's your summers like, Rebecca? I've always assumed they were mild, but, like, one of my favorite, like, Catnip Studios, I love watching her videos, she says, like, oh my god, it's hot. I'm like, wait, really? I would have thought you guys would have had a really nice, mild kind of summer. But then again, it could be hot to her and maybe feels great to me. I don't know, because I grew up in a much, warmer region than she did. So I'm like, it's hard to tell. Oh, it kind of reminds me of what was it? Was it Great Gatsby? Yeah, I think it was Great Gatsby. I remember when we were reading the book in high school, the people were like complaining, like, yeah, it was like what, New York or something. They're like in freaking wool suits and crap, and they're like, oh my god, it's so hot. And my teacher's like, yeah, because you're going out wearing all that. And he said, they said though, to us though, it would feel, the summer would feel great. So let's see. Oh, there we go. Perfect little square. I just gotta kind of, I don't know why, but doing that always seems to really help square it up. Okay, so now I'm going to, since I did cyan, I gotta do purple now. Dark purple. Let me see, they're modeled around until mid-7 and it starts getting hot, so the heat waves come in. What's like, how about this? Tell me what it is in Celsius, because then I can like compare it to Korea's. So I can like think of how that would feel for me. Like the hottest it's gotten in there, because I always thought like Britain would be like a really chill, like, I thought summer would feel like spring, because it's like the rest of the year is basically almost winter. Winter feeling. Where's my dark yarn? Uh-oh, where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. Alright, let's connect this. We're getting there. I want to finish this llama. Oh yeah, and I got lucky too. I don't have to go to the kids class tomorrow. I mean, I gotta go Saturday, because apparently they have something going on, and they asked me if it was okay to come at 7 in the morning, and I was like, okay, yeah, I don't gotta go Wednesday, haha. So now I'm kind of happy. Let me see. Mild summer is 15 degrees, 17 degrees. Oh, it can get up to 30? Yeah, that's how hot it was getting here. I think it got up to like, I remember being miserable at 28, and basically above 28 was when I was getting miserable. So yeah, dang, it gets just as hot as Korea then. That's so weird. Actually, well, I guess, because that's the thing is though, is Korea's also, because like, right, their winter is so frigid, but at the same time, their summer gets brutally hot. Just the same as Memphis, but Memphis has a mild winter. A rainy one, but mild nonetheless. I don't know what it is in Celsius, but it's like usually just 40 degrees Fahrenheit. But I forgot what that was in Celsius. I don't think it's a negative number. I think it was like really low. But I gotta Google it again. Okay, I think I can like stop crocheting over that so I can cut that off. So I can go a little wee bit faster. Am I supposed to still be... Let me see. Okay, so after this round, I'll start decreasing. Because I forgot about that. I was about to like just do nothing but single crochet. I'm like, wait, I'm supposed to only single crochet for a little bit because I gotta make it the neck, like it starts to kind of like taper this way. I grew up in the freezing cold. Soon as summer comes, I hug all the ice cubes in the freezer and the ice cream in the bath. I know, right? Like just chill in the tub. Oh yeah, that would have been a smart idea. Just like get like a kiddie pool and like just fill it with like water and like ice cubes and stuff. I'm like, oh, that'd be so nice. Ah, that's the thing. Oh, I keep thinking we're gonna have a bathtub, but I'm like, no, that was the other unit. Because there was a unit we were thinking of getting and it had a bathtub, but I forgot we didn't choose that one. We chose the one that doesn't have a bathtub. But it's got a really pretty picture of a daisy in it, or like a painting, like the tile is painted or something. I don't know if it's painted or if they took tile and made like a mosaic. It's like a mosaic looking kind of picture, I think. Or is it painted? I can't tell. I don't know if they did it with colored tile and built the picture or if they painted the picture on the tile. I'll have to see. Is this another Halloween one? That sounded like a werewolf howl. I'm like, what? This is supposed to be synth pop. Not spooky synth pop. Oh yeah, you don't like summer. I know, right? Ah, I want to live somewhere dry. Dry summer's the best. Oh wait, do you guys have humidity then, I guess? Like, does it get like really humid in Britain? Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, see that's what makes it awful. It's the humidity. Cause oh my god, dry heat is so much better because you can actually breathe. And you don't feel sticky either. Like that's the thing, it's like when you sweat, like your sweat evaporates, when you're in dry heat. But my god though. The worst part is that if you don't have the AC on and you took a shower, you will stay wet. It's so awful. Like, I have to be in front of a fan. Because if I don't, no matter how much drying off I do, I will just be constantly wet. And it's so, ugh, I hate it. But thankfully, we got our small little carrier thing. We bought the carrier AC, so we're really lucky for that. Oh, really? It's rare to snow? I thought it snowed all the time in Britain. I thought that was one of the things that it was really known for was all the snow. But then again, when I think about it, I don't really remember seeing a lot of snow in Catnip's, what do you call it, in her, studio vlogs. Like, I'll see, like, dustings of snow, but I don't think I've ever seen a full-on, like, big thing of snow. Let me freshen my hand a bit. Oh, you haven't had snow for ages? Dang, that actually sucks. Because, see, that's the thing. Is that if you're gonna have cold weather, I'm like, I better damn well have some snow. Because that's the only thing worth it of living in the cold. Because, like, whenever I see, like, images of, like, up north, like Wisconsin or, like, Alaska, or, like, upstate New York, when it's, like, snowy, it's, like, so pretty. Especially, like, any place that has, like, a lot of evergreens. Because, like, that green and the white just looks so beautiful together. Oh, the sun's finally coming up. Yeah. I don't think I need the gray anymore, do I? No, I don't. Yeah. I only needed it for, like, the feet and the nose. Yeah, yeah. Actually, it actually didn't snow that much here this year. Or when it did, it wasn't a lot. Like, I actually went to check back, on my Facebook. Because last year, we woke up to, like a winter wonderland, basically. It was very beautiful. And we didn't get that this year. We got like, oh yeah, some bits of snow. But not like last year where everything was perfectly covered in snow. I need to show that picture, actually. It's on my Facebook. I gotta, like, go in there and, like, download it, and I'll re-upload it to Discord one of these days, like, just from last year. But yeah, it was just so pretty. Wait, is it done? Oh, it is done. Oopsie. I have to replay it. Hold on. Come here, tablet. Also, I gotta keep an eye on the what do you call it? Battery, because this thing almost died on me last time. There we go. Let me check my phone battery. How are we doing? Dang, it's already at 78%. What? Are you kidding me? It's going down. Okay, I'm gonna plug this phone in. I chose a different cord, though. I chose the cord that it actually comes with, and because that cord is a little bit more powerful. Like, it charges faster, so... Because last time, back on Monday... Was it Monday? No, Sunday. Back on Sunday, it was, it's a bit loud. Yeah, back on Sunday, it went down to 27%, so I plugged it in with a different cord, just like a regular cord I got at Daiso. And it was like, 4 hours later, it was like 33%. Like, it barely went up anything. I guess it kept it from dying, but, like, it was, like, barely charging it. So I'm gonna try to nip that in the bud by using this cord instead. Oh, wait, this is the one I'm supposed to decrease in it. Ah! am I such a dumb butt? Okay, what am I, how much supposed to... Oh, wait. Okay, it's like a very subtle decrease. I'll have to do 11. Okay, let me just count then. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't do 11 yet. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Thank God I don't got a frog no more. Because frogging acrylic yarn is scary. Or like when it's splitted, it's scary. Because it like wants to knot up and like it can like ruin the whole thing if I'm not careful. So that's 7. I'll be back. Alright, I'll be here. 7, 8. Let's see, 9. 10. And one more. 11. Alright. And just for my sanity, I'm going to be doing a regular decrease. Screw the invisible decreases while trying to do it on, like, while recording. It's just already hard enough trying to go through the back and front loops at this angle. Come on, go through. I'm sorry, I made them way too tight. Alright. I know, right? Splitting our most annoying thing in crocheting sometimes. I know, right? But that's the thing is like, actually that's the thing, whenever I'm watching somebody and I see their yarn splitting, and I can, like, you can see how the individual strands are like very their own thing. Like, it just looks like a bunch of small strands wound together. I'm like, where is that yarn? What is that brand? I would like to purchase that. Because I'm like, I'm always looking for new brands that I know for a fact that split. But I gotta test them though, because like, even the acrylic, if I pull too hard, it will like just disintegrate. But that's why I love the milk cotton though. The milk cotton you really gotta tug at for it to break. That's what I love about it. Okay. But the problem too with the acrylic too is that it's so fuzzy, right? Like you can see how fuzzy it is. And so when I try to frog, the fuzzes get all like knotted up and they don't want, but you can see the difference between the milk cotton. Look how like, that looks like thread almost, right? It's not all fuzzy at all. So this is honestly the perfect yarn to split, basically. But I mean, you can do it with the acrylic because that's what I like about... Excuse me, sorry. My coffee was about to come up. I was like, oh boy. But, what do you call it? Like, I have so many different colors though, right? Because these brands, you know, they don't have all the colors in the world, so... And I have such a larger color range when I use the acrylic yarn. So yeah. And it actually doesn't look that much different once it's crocheted, right? Like, it looks about the same. Like, you would have thought this was like the same brand of yarn when you look at it once it's crocheted. But the only thing that this is better for the flowers though. Because whenever I tried to make a rose with the red yarn, because I had more reds in this brand of yarn. I only have one red in cotton yarn, and like it's just one shade of red. For some reason they have a ton of pinks, but they didn't have a lot of reds. They literally had one red. That's this brand, so I was kind of sad about that. They had a lot of blues though. But I tried making a red rose before I bought the red of that, and oh my god, it was like a fuzzy mess. It was just like, ugh. The only way to combat that would be to, one, cut all the fuzz off, and then I gotta take the hot glue gun and kind of do my little ironing thing to get the fuzz down on the sides. And that just took so darn long, and I was thinking, to do that for every flower, if I were going to sell that, like, oh my god, no thank you. So I went and bought some red of that. I should have bought 2 things of red. I don't know why I only bought 1. I'm really hoping that yarn store sells milk cotton, though, because if it sells milk cotton, I don't have to buy as much online anymore. I mean, I'll still buy this brand just because I really like the colors. Because, you know, you kind of get more in tune with what colors that, you know, that brand gives you. Okay, I think now we can... Did I decrease? You know what? I don't know if I decreased or not. You know what? I didn't. Oh my god, I was about to screw up. Come on, get on there. Gotta do... And it's like this too, like when I try to pull up the loop, it gets all fricked up. But like it stays like a nice little loop with the milk cotton. Oh yeah, see, yeah. It really do be like that. Alright, I gotta remember to decrease this time. Come on. There we go. Now I can switch. Ah, finally, I can work with the glorious milk cotton yarn. Less stress. Like, I finally started kind of... Oh yeah, let me show you the neon orange I made the other day. Because this is like, I have this really cool, these neon colors I have from this brand. Look how bright that is. Like, I bought neon colors from the milk cotton, right? But they weren't, look at it, it glows. I had to do because this was a very, very fuzzy leaf, so I had to like hot glue that on the sides so it wouldn't be all fuzzy. But look at that, it's so freaking bright, man. Like, it's uncanny. Here's the, like, I don't think I have a neon orange. Wait, no, I do have a neon orange with that brand. I think. I don't think I've used it, but this is like the regular orange, so you can see like this normal and like, bam, it looks so dark compared to it. But yeah, when I was going through like cleaning up all the acrylic yarn, because I was gonna put it away, because I'm thinking I'm not really using this yarn very much lately, so I'm just gonna put it away for a while. And I'm like, why am I not using this yarn? It has so many cool colors I forgot I had. Just the problem is it can be a pain to work with. Uh-oh. Get out of the way. There we go. Yeah, it's like it just glows, man. I'm just surprised how they can get yarn like that. 'Cause that's the thing, it's like, I think if I was like, what, back in the olden days, I feel like crochet was not as fun. Because like, I was given yarn that was like from the old days, and like, it's just so scratchy, the colors were dull. Like, let me see, I'll be back 30 minutes, my dad is cooked tea and I'm starving. Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, I used to not know what tea meant. I thought it legit meant you're gonna have a cup of tea, but now I know it means like dinner, basically. Like tea time actually means like dinner time, I think. Thank you, Catnip, for that. And I know a little bit more about British culture now. Because that actually sounds really weird when you think about like cooked the tea. But I know it means dinner. Oh yeah, the color is really nice. I know, right? I need to use it more often. Like, I have been neglecting all my acrylic yarn. And I kind of need to use it, actually, because, like, I don't know. How long does it take for yarn to start breaking down? Because some of these yarns are from 2011. And who knows how long on the shelves they were before they got bought. Let me get that out of the way. That purple yarn's about to, like, try to come up and, like, mess everything up. Oh, wait, what is this one? Is it just single crochet or... Oh no, this one's single crochet times 4, then decrease. Oopsie, okay. I don't think I did 4 yet. I think I'm on 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. Let me see, I'll go first. See you guys next live stream. Bye, Takoyaki. See you. And I hope you find some gray, some nice gray, the sewing thread for your, for the weapons. So that'll be really good. That'll look like metal. And it'll give it a really nice sheen too. Or the edging. Yeah, the edging will be harder. Alright. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Time to decrease. I think this is my last decrease. Because I think I just single crochet for a while after this. Wait, that's not a decrease. There we go. Why is it, like, I swear, some of these songs are so quiet and the other ones are so loud. I have to, like, keep changing the volume. What's up, boo boy? Did you just wake up? Sleepy. Yeah, here's how much we got done last stream. I got like the body done. It looks like puke, but that's because it gets all covered up when you do the French knots. I got the tail done. The head was what took the longest, actually, making the head. But now I'm just making the neck. Uh-oh, I think I lost count. Uh-oh, 1, 2. Oh, that's right, I forgot I'm doing regular decrease so I can actually see it. I'm just so used to not being able to see my decreases because of invisible decrease. That's the only problem with invisible decreases. I can't see where I decrease and I have to like actually pull back to see to get back to my count if I lost count. Alrighty. Gonna cut this off. Oh yeah. Sun's finally up basically. I can't wait for a golden hour once it gets like really pretty and golden in here. That's always like the best time in this room. I think, okay, so this is where I gotta go to the next page. I think I just single crochet if I'm correct. Yeah. Let me see if I can zoom in a bit. That right there, that's good. Oh, looking good. Let me check how the phone battery is doing. Oh wow, this cord is working much better. It was 78 and now it's already at 87. That's way fast. It hasn't even been that long. Yeah, this is charging way faster than the other cord. The other cord was charging it way too slowly last time. Probably once it hits like close-ish to 100, like 90 something, I'll probably unplug it for a bit, because I know you're not supposed to like leave your device like plugged in the whole time, but I gotta be careful though. Because when you're streaming, the battery dies real quick. I'm gonna lower the brightness a bit, so it's not using so much battery power. Oh, the birds are chirping outside. Actually, probably good to start stuffing it a bit. Ah, the stuffing just keeps coming up. That's the only problem when you try to like stuff but like continue to work. It's like it wants to come through your stitches. Yeah, see, it just wants to keep coming through. Ah, it keeps wanting to come through. My goodness. The funniest thing is I just saw like a little, was it, no, it wasn't a TikTok, it was like an Instagram reel of them showing a tip where you use your finger to keep the stuffing down so you don't accidentally crochet through it, but it's kind of hard because my finger has already been covering the entire hole of this thing, so yeah, sadly that trick does not work for me. I'll be back going to work. Have a good day at work, boo boo. I'll be here for a good while. Love you. Hopefully the llama will be done by your lunchtime, I guess. It's looking good so far. How many rounds am I supposed to do? Okay, up to 13. Okay, this is round 9. that stuffing, or like basically yarn scraps, are trying to come up again. I guess I'll start stuffing a little bit more, because now it's like, it feels so uneven at the bottom. I may actually just go ahead and pull all this out and restuff it, because if I like layer it, it just gets lumpy. All right, finally our last round. Before I do, let me have a little bit of water. And of course some coffee. Let me zoom out. This is like a little bit too zoomed in. Come on. Yeah, that's a bit better, yeah. 'Cause I feel like when it's super zoomed in, I go out of frame a bit much. That should be good enough to, or long enough to sew. Alright, now we can stuff it and sew his little head on there. Let me kind of try to even out this stuffing. I'm gonna make sure not to accidentally stuff my sewing yarn. That would not be good. There we go, looks pretty good. I think that's enough. If I want to stuff more, I'll stuff a little bit before I finish sewing the head on. I feel like it needs a bit more stuffing. I'm not sure, we'll have to see. think I'm gonna actually glue this on and then sew around it because it keeps moving around. Okay, good one, hot glue gun. It's like so entangled in all the other wires. Okay. Try not to get on the, because I want to go through the front loops. There we go. Still a bit long, so I probably should wait for it to harden. Then I can just go through the front loops, and that way it's still sewn on. But it won't. It will stop moving out of the way. Because always sewing limbs on stuff is always so hard with small stuff. Yeah, shoot. Alright, we got the neck sewn on. Actually, I think I might as well just go ahead and like make the reins and stuff. Like decorate his head a bit. Oh wait, do I want to wait after... Actually, yeah, I might want to wait after I do the French knots because that might get in the way. Okay, so now... I know that's the back. This is the front. So let's sew that on. I'm going to glue it on first, then sew on the outside a little bit. that the last one? Let me switch to, I guess, a different. Switch to that one. Let's see. I think this is the old one I used to use. Oh, I can't see the ad. There we go. Yeah, this is the old playlist I used to use. Or compilation, I should say. Hmm? Hold on, I need to go. Because I can't use my phone to use Kakao Talk, so I need to use the computer. But I'll be back. Okay, we'll see. I'll probably have to get up in a second, because I don't know how quickly he'll respond. But yeah, my husband was just asking if the stream is done yet. I'm like, nope, it's not done. I wish it were, though. Or I wish it was a little bit closer. But we're getting there. Oh, now good? Oh, was my stream buffering, I guess? Because when you said, is it done? I'm like, wait, did I go offline? Because I know sometimes, like, my phone will make me think I'm still online, but the stream will have ended or something. I was really worried about that happening. Uh-oh, there's a bit too much glue here for this needle to go through. Gonna need reinforcements. There we go. Oh, it looks so ugly right now. It looks so derpy. That's because it always did. Like, even this one looked really ugly when I first made it, but once you put the fleece, it looks so much better. Like, it hides all the mistakes. some more. I'm getting sleepy again. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and start making the saddle. Though the saddle gets put on after you do all the French knots, so that'll be put on last. But I think I just glued it on. Like I just made it and I just plopped it on. I didn't even bother sewing it. And then after the fleece, I'll put the reins on. Just because while putting the fleece on, like they could actually kind of ruin the reins. I think that's what happened here. Was like it looked Like, it was really sewn on nice, and then you can see it's coming off. And I think it's because I had put this on first when I made this, and I should have just waited till last, so that way it's like I'm not tugging at the amigurumi so much. But let's get started on the panel. Actually, what do I want to make first? I guess I'll make the top panel first. I need brown for that, so I gotta split some brown. Oh god, it looks so janky. I mean, oh god, it looks like the Walmart version compared to this one. But that's because it doesn't have the fleece on yet. It always looks ugly before you put the fleece on. Oh, I made the eyes bigger. Or more the pupil bigger. Oh my goodness. This one looks dilated. Oh well. Plus anything I make on stream always looks a little bit off compared to when I make it, you know, just by myself. Anytime I crochet on camera, everything looks dumb. That weird angle, crocheting outstretched in front of you just kind of ruins my tension. And sometimes, like, I'll have some rounds that are too loose and some rounds that are too tight. So it'll make my amigurumi look a little off. But, you know, when I make it by myself without under a camera, then it's fine. Plus, I also crochet twice as slow whenever I'm on camera. Okay, there's one brown. Put that there. Trying to make sure it doesn't get tangled up. We don't want that. Okay, there's the other one. I'll put that there. That's what I love about milk cotton yarn. It just splits so much quicker. Like, whenever I do the acrylic, it takes forever. Because if I pull it too hard, it'll disintegrate, or it'll get all knotted up and, like, twisted up, and it just makes a mess. And I have to, like, end up cutting it. Because it made a big old knot. Because the fibers, like, I guess intertwine with each other too much. Alright, the last one. Okay, so let me see. I need to chain 9 and just do 3 rows of single crochet. Easy peasy. I don't think I'm going to need my yarn ring, so I'll just put that over there. Oh god, I hear a bird cackling outside. Ah, shoot. And if I'm correct, I don't think I give this a single crochet edge, do I? Nope. I leave it as, I guess because it just gets sewn on, so it doesn't really matter what it looks like from the side. This is always the hard part because there's like barely anything to hold on to. This is my favorite one. Okay, I'm gonna leave these actually on for sewing. I do gotta thread this one to this side, so let me do that real quick, because I'm gonna use it to sew on to the panels. That's the only problem. I really should have probably just made it like 4 rows, but the problem is 4 rows was too thick, and 2 rows was too thin. But the problem is when you do 3 rows, then both your yarn tails end up on the same side, and it's just so annoying. So I need one to go the other way. Let me see. This is the good side, so this is the underside. I'm just gonna kind of try to thread it through a little bit so it can go on this side. I don't need it to go under every single. Oh, there we go. I really hate it when it does that, like the little reconnecting circle pops up. I'm like, oh no. So we have really good internet, but to be fair, the internet is a little bit weaker in this spot. I guess because it's so far from the modem. Let me pop it through up here. Let me pull so it's nice and flat. I'll slip knot it so that way when I start sewing it's not going to scrunch it up. There we go. Now that's ready. And let me make the handle because I'm going to just go ahead and sew that on. I need this gray. That's what I love about Caron Simply Soft, is that they have a lot of, it's like has like a metallic sheen to the yarn, and so their gray was like so perfect for metal. I'm going to do, how long did I chain for the handle? Oh, I actually make it a cord. Okay, I make it a double chain cord, so that means I need to use the yarn tail. You just go on like this, like you kind of yarn over with your yarn tail. The first one's always the hardest though, because like you have to like try to get through. There we go. After that, it's like easy peasy, because then you have more to actually hold on to. I kind of like to throw the yarn tail over before I finish it off. So that way it gets kind of a little bit more secure. You want to get a good long enough tail, because since they're on both sides, the yarn tail, I need to like thread it under the panel so I can like secure this spot. Before I do anything, because this is acrylic yarn, it's all fuzzy, so I'm going to try to clean this handle up a bit, like clip off all that fuzz. Oh, yeah. Oh, Yejun Kim, 감사합니다. Thank you, I will be fighting. Here's our progress so far. This is the original that I made a long time ago. I made this 2년 전에 만들었어요, 이거. But now I'm trying to make a new one. Gotta get all these fuzzies off. There we go. I kind of like to roll it out so that way, because it's kind of curled up a little bit. Because anytime I crochet anything tight, it's always like that. Though it's not too bad, because I do kind of need it to have like a natural curl anyway. Because it's going to be a handle. Okay, I'm going to use the short side first to secure that end. I need the tweezers. There we go. Alright. Ah, shoot. I need this to be in the center. Ah, yeah, that's why I also made this 3 rows. It's because that way there was like a perfect even center row to work with. Because if I did 2, then it would be like kind of uneven. Okay, I'm gonna go back through. This is the hard part, because it's like really easy to get tangled up. I'm gonna go back down. Pull really tight. I'm gonna thread it under a stitch, and we're gonna just be very easy, and I'm gonna like just cut off a little bit, because you know I want it to be mostly flat, so if I try to make a knot that would be too much, so I'm going to hot glue it a little bit. Okay. Oh, that was quite a bit of hot glue. I didn't want that much. Well, actually, I guess that's not too bad. There's like a little bit right here I need to grab off. Okay, that's one side connected. Now I gotta thread this through the back side. Actually, wait, let me, if I do that, that'll make it scrunch, and I don't want that. Oh great, it's stuck. Oh well, you know what, we'll just try. How about this? I will pull it to the max, but I don't want to pull it too hard because I will make it buckle. And I'm gonna give it a little bit of glue to kind of just keep it in place, so when I pull tight, it's not going to pull out on this. Uh-oh, it's stuck. That's not good. I probably should use a different needle, actually. Yeah, because this type of needle with the like little notch, it does catch onto stuff, and it's kind of not that good for this kind of... Ow! I just poked myself. Oh, this is stuck. I gotta try to unstuck it. Shoot, yeah, it's like all jammed up in the notch. For some reason. Let me try pulling it with the pliers. I don't know. It's gonna probably break it though. Yep. Oh, my needle broke. This was my fourth one. I don't know what to do with the kid. It's stuck in there. Let me see if I can get the thread out first. Okay. I gotta try to get this piece of metal out. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, rest in peace, needle. Good lord, these break easily. They're so handy for like when I just want to sew real quick, but man, do they break. I have a... Where's my regular sewing needle? I have like a bunch over here. Okay, I'm gonna use this one. But I need... That's the problem, is like I have to use these when I work with a regular sewing needle. Did they go through? Come on, get on through there. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yikes. That did not sound pleasant. That is true. This is the acrylic yarn. Usually the milk cotton is the one that goes through pretty easily for these tiny needles. There we go. I swear to God, these needles don't want to go through anything. There we go. Oh, finally. Okay, I'm going to cut that off and glue it. Oh, I need something a bit thinner. Maybe this will be the right size. Yeah, there we go. Something to kind of like help keep its shape. Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit of water on that because the water will help, after it dries, it will help keep its shape. So let me put a little bit of water on that. Trying to get some of the excess off. You don't want it super soaked wet. I mean, like, you want to soak it, but then you want to get like rid of the excess because you want it to. I want this to dry kind of quick. Okay, I will set this aside. And let's start on the side panels. And they're the same, so I just got to make 2 of those. So I'm going to need this yarn and this yarn. And we'll also make the arrow. We'll make the arrow last, though. So let's see, the side panel. I think it's just a square. Okay, let me put some of this stuff, other stuff away. It's getting a bit crowded up in here. Ah, shoot, almost knocked my hot glue gun over. Okay, so probably after we make the saddle, I don't know if it's really the saddle, like just whatever that like little design he has on him. I'll start doing the French knots, and probably the last thing I'll put are the reins around his face, because that's usually best to do after you've finished doing the French knots all over the body, like making his little fleece. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. It is chain 6, okay. So 3 more. There we go, and I definitely want to go through the back bumps. Gonna just single crochet. This is actually the 100% cotton. I really like how it looks, but my goodness, is it delicate. Like if I pull really hard on it, it will just disintegrate. But it has this like really beautiful matte look to it that I really like. I think the music might be just a smidge too loud. Always the chain is like the slowest and hardest part. Oh, and I actually found out what that crack was earlier when I was pulling the needle through. I thought that was the needle cracking or the yarn, but actually it turns out no, it was my nail. It's still on, but like I'm probably gonna have to like take it off and re-glue it on later. Okay, then how many? So that was 1 row of single crochet. How many do I gotta do? I gotta do 6 rows. Okie dokie. So this is our second row. I believe I do the single crochet edge with this yarn, if I'm correct. Let me double check. Oh no, I actually do one, I do double, I think. Do I? I can't really tell. Because I think I may have forgotten to write that in my notes if I did do a second round. Because I only see in my notes that I did just one round of single crochet edging. So that's our third round. Okay. And now I gotta try to keep track of how many done. This is like really tiny, so I think I did. Yeah, I think I do double single crochet edgings, I guess. So I do one with this, the base color, then I do one with the outer color. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the, I believe, the 5th round. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that does look really tiny. So yeah, I think I do an edging. So let me do that real quick. I'm going to do it at the bottom. Actually, I should have made these so long. So I'm just going to crochet over them. And usually long ones get really in the way. So let me get rid of that excess. Let's turn it to the bottom. I'm going to join here. go ahead and cut these off. Oh, let me check. How's my battery doing? Oh, it's at 100%. Okay. I'm going to start charging something else. Let me check. How's this phone? I think I'm going to charge the tablet first. Because the tablet dies a lot quicker. It's really old. I mean, I got that in like, what, 2014? It's a pretty old tablet, but it's, heck, even the YouTube app doesn't work anymore. Like, I remember the other day, like, well, it was a couple weeks ago, I guess, not the other day. But it was like, by the way, we don't update for your device anymore. Like, the YouTube app was like, sorry, can't use us. There we go. And then once that's charged up, I'll start charging my old phone. That's what I'm using to watch the chat with. Oh, I just realized I screwed up my filming spot. Let me try to square this up a bit, because I did crochet this quite tightly, so it's a lot smaller than the original one. Good thing is I don't have to cut off and rejoin. I can actually just, since it's already in the round now, I can actually just join with the new color. It's basically the same thing, like just single crochet around and then 3 single crochet in the corners, which will be basically the middle stitch of the previous 3 triple crochet. So in this one I'll put a triple crochet, so 3 in the same stitch. Oh, you know what? I think I know why some of this stuff is actually, and I was like, I'm following my old pattern, so why is some of this stuff turning out smaller? And then I realized, oh my god, because I forgot because I made this 2 years ago, so like, I was using regular yarn over, and about last year I started using the yarn under yarn over technique. That would make sense why everything is so much smaller now. That makes a lot more sense. I thought I was just crocheting too tight, and then I realized, oh, I forgot. I use a new technique now. And I think this hook is just, even though it's pretty much the same size as my 1.4, it's like, I do think it is ever so slightly just a smidge smaller. But it also could just be my new technique, maybe. So, triple on this one. Oh, this yarn is really scratchy. I'm going to use my yarn ring. That's the only one. I actually really like this yarn. It's like, I got it from Michael's. It's like Loops and Threads Impeccable or something. The problem is they don't really have many colors, though. I can go ahead and cut this off. But, it's really sturdy, actually. It's like the sturdiest acrylic I've actually have. But it is really scratchy. So it's better to use my little pretty yarn ring. So I don't get that, like, I got a finger line going on, and I don't want to get another one. I had one the other day on Sunday. So triple in this one. Wait, was that my middle stitch? Yeah, I think... No, I think it's... Is it this one I put the triple in? I can't tell. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, I was about to put the triple in the wrong one. Because I crocheted those stitches like really, really tightly, so it was really hard to tell. Ah, shoot. Oh wait, that's not a stitch. Oh, I was about to crochet in the join. Yeah, that's the only problem when doing joined rounds. It's like, that like little join can sometimes look like a stitch. Okay, actually, this gets sewn on, so actually let me do the invisible join thingy that you do with sewing. Where you like just kind of cut it off. I think I can use my regular yarn needle for this, because this yarn is like a bit thicker than the other ones, so it's not too hard to use the needle to go through. So usually you skip the first one, you go into the second one. Then you go through here. Then I'm going to go through this to like kind of bring it down. And so you get a much cleaner edge. Alright, we got one panel done. Wow, let me see how much, look at that, that's like so much smaller than the original one. The power of yarning under. Let me also kind of try to also stretch it out just a bit, so it's like, because it's really tight filling, because I did crochet super tight. Like I always crochet a little bit too tight when I'm on camera, because of the way the angle is. It messes up my tension. It's normally I crochet like really up close to my face. Like super close. Okay, there we go. There's our first panel. Almost looks like a piece of toast. Alright, let's make our second one. I think, yeah, I could, because it's not that much, so I can go ahead and use the same one. I don't have to like use a different skein. What time is it actually? Oh wow, it's only 8:58. I thought it was like 10 or something. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, I went too many. I technically went 7. I think that's the last song of that, so let me actually switch to the Relaxed Movement, because we've been playing Aries beats for quite a bit. Let me find a playlist by him. Because usually he'll have like really long compilations, like 11 hours. Let's try this one. I don't think I've watched this one yet. Okay, ad, come on. I'm tired of these unskippable ads. There we go. Okay, so this is round, or row 4, not round. Always these corner stitches are just like the most stubborn. There we go. Oh yeah, this is the last row before I cut off and rejoin to do the edging. Alrighty. Come on, last stitch. There we go. I'm gonna cut this off short so I don't waste too much yarn. I'll cut this one short too. Let me find the bottom. I'm gonna join there. Actually, wait, let me do one more crochet without crocheting under that other, under the yarn tail. That way it won't mess it up when I cut it off. There we go. So let me stretch out these corners a little bit. Okay, now I can switch to this one. Oh my god, this stitch is being super stubborn. Okay, I'm going to open it up with a needle. There we go. Oh my god, you can really hear the birds. My goodness. It's really starting to sound like spring, at least. It just sounds like they're laughing. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Every time near the end, it just like the yarn wants to fall off the hook. It's like, I'm almost done. Let me finish it. And the yarn's just like knobbish. Oh my god, I thought it was showing, but it's just stupid Keka page. I'm so tired of them Kekaing me. I keep like turning off notifications and no matter what, it's always like, their stupid Keka always pops up. Because basically Jong is the only one who Kekaos me, so whenever I hear it, I always think it's him. Okay, there we go. We got both panels done. So now, let's see. It still feels a little bit, let me see. Oh, look at that. Yeah, see? It's kept its shape a little bit better. Let me see if this will be a bit better, because this one's a little bit on the thicker side. There we go. So now I just gotta sew these on. Like this. I'm just gonna save face and use this needle. Actually, wait. About right there. Okay, so not the one I was going to do, but one next to it would be better. And just in case, to make sure it's like super secure, I'm gonna add a little bit of glue. Okay, I'm gonna make these a little bit on the flatter side. So I'm gonna do some hot glue gun ironing, so I wanna wipe off any excess glue, get rid of it, and then just kind of iron away. Because I need to, oh well, I guess I'll probably be gluing on the arrow, so I probably don't have to worry if I do get a bit of glue on the back. See how this one looks. See, like this one looks so much better compared to that one, like much straighter. I can actually, since there's no glue, I can kind of do the front too a little bit. I want to straighten up the edge right there. It's kind of like bending it a bit. You can kind of like go around the edge, like sharpen up the corners a little bit. And you can see that one looks, well, you can't really see, yeah, that one looks way better than this one. So now let's do this side. They have this look much better, a little bit more presentable. Oh, they got squished. Oh, actually, I can probably do the same actually with the hot glue, because if I do the outside, it will harden it up, and it will help keep this position. I should have done 6 chains instead of 5. That's why it's kind of losing its shape, but the proper tools, maybe, you know, I can get this to stay up a bit. Let me see if I can also get the nozzle to kind of go under there a bit. Heat up the inside part. Let me try using a bigger one, see if that'll work a bit better. There we go. Alright, looking good. Yeah, it seems to fit the shape pretty good. So I was like, even though it's smaller than that one, this one's smaller than the original one. Okay, let me try to make the arrow. Because I'm going to do a different method than I did originally. Because I don't like the original arrow very much. So let me see, I'm going to try to do... I think starting with 3 single crochet, or, oh wait, they should be X's. Okay, so in the magic circle, 3 single crochet, then, the question is, where do I want it to have it end off? Probably this would be, so like the starting one. So 3, actually, oh wait, no, I did 2, chain 2, then 2, then I chained, from this 3rd stitch I chained 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, and in that I'm going to do a half double crochet and then slip stitch into this one. I think that's what made the arrow, so let me try that out. Get the brown. Because these panels are really small. Let me check with the original arrow, because this is kind of similar to what I did. It's a little bit on the big side, so I'm going to see if I can make it smaller. I'm going to chain 4, 1. Let me see how that turned out. Not too bad. I think I'm gonna need to try to fix it with the hot glue gun, like sharpen up them edges. Also, let me kind of make it a bit flatter because it's kind of scrunched up. I actually think that looks pretty good. Now let's see how it looks on here. Not too bad actually. Let me see if I can try to make these corners a wee bit sharper by using the tweezers. Yeah, no. There we go. Whew. That's a little bit off center. Let me try that again. There we go. Now I just gotta make the other arrow. But before I do, I will go on a quick a restroom break. I'll write a little message for anyone coming in. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll get more coffee while I'm at it too. Alrighty, I am back with more coffee and an empty bladder, so that's good. Oh, there's a little birdie out there just sitting on a tree branch. It's so cute. Ah, of course now if I say something he flies away. But yeah, I definitely like this new arrow compared to the old, because the old arrow was very like very blunt and not very arrow shaped. This is much more arrow shaped, so I definitely like this new style. And it's a lot quicker and easier. That was like really hard to go through making. Because this is like kind of done all in one round in a way. While the other one I had to go like do like 2 or 3 rounds, I think. Okay. I was like, where'd the tail go? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so same thing. Chain, not chain, 3 single crochet in the magic circle. Oh, I got like some hot glue on my nail. I'm gonna try a little something different. I'm gonna slip stitch before I chain. See if that makes it a little bit more. Oh, but I think I slip stitch into the next one. I want to slip stitch into the same one. Hold on. I gotta go back to my previous single crochet. Okay. Now back into that same stitch. I'm gonna slip stitch, then chain, because I think that'll give it more, make the edge a bit more sharper. And this time I'm not going to slip stitch when I finish off because I kind of made a bump that was really hard to conceal. I'm just going to have this in here the whole time so it keeps its shape. Actually, I wonder, because I have fabric glue. Where is it at? Oh my goodness. I'll get that later. Where is... I think I was using this, yeah. I'm going to... Actually, I probably shouldn't use the brush. Let me just use this. I'm going to put a little bit of fabric glue because this might help it keep its shape. Kind of get under there too. Okay. Then I'm going to go in with this big one. Because it's fabric glue, so it's not going to be like, no super glue, so it's not going to stick to this, but I'm hoping it will help harden this up, because it's going to dry clear, thankfully. That's why I love it. It's like really good. It's going to make it nice and tacky, so hopefully that'll help it keep its shape a little bit better. I'll put this away. Yeah, that like slip stitching, that seems to help keep the base of the point a little bit straighter. This is when it kind of, you can see it kind of goes down into it, so it slopes into it, and I don't like that. But this is like a more sharper arrow, which I really like. Oh, I keep getting hot glue everywhere. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It kind of doesn't really matter because you kind of really only see one side of the arrow. I totally forgot to wipe off the excess hot glue because I was just trying to... Because there was like a bit of dried hot glue on the edge that if you kind of like just like remelt it, it would be like, it'll dry clear. But I just like stuck a whole blob of hot glue on there by accident. Oh well. Actually, let me go ahead and cut that off. This I do want a smidge of glue for. think, yeah, I'm going to glue this in 2 parts. I'm going to glue the arrow first. Because trying to glue it all at once was just a disaster last time. So there was like nothing to hold on to. So I'm going to glue the arrow part first. I think it's, oh wow, it's dry already. Yeah, that feels a lot stiffer, so it's going to probably keep its shape a little bit better. Now to just glue on the bottom part of the arrow. Trying to get all the bits of dried hot glue that just like flicking everywhere. There we go. Yeah, the arrows do look a bit different. That's fine because you're gonna mostly only see this side anyway. I think, yeah. I think I went a little bit too crazy with some of that fabric glue, so let me get my brown marker and kind of color some of the bottom of that panel. Alright, we got the saddle done, so I think now is the time we could do the French knots, I believe, because I'm going to do the reins last. I'm going to do those last after I do the French knots. Okay, I'll put this away. I'm not going to need my nail dotting tool or pencil, so I'll put those over here. Okay, I'm going to start with the purple. I'm just going to use the regular needle because those new needles I bought, they're great, but oh my god, I can just see them getting all tangled and knotted up and breaking if I try to do it with that one. So let me cut off like a good bit because I'm going to probably have to rejoin a lot of these. Okay. So before I only went on the outer edge, but I think because I kind of sewed these on a bit too close to the edge, I'm going to do a layer at the bottom of French knots to kind of maybe help fill out the edge a bit. I'm going to hope that works. And kind of just lock this in place so it's like a bit more secure. This is going to be the hard part. I actually might zoom out for this because I'm going to probably be jumping out of frame a lot. Let me get all the colors I'm going to need. I'm going to need more of the cyan, dark purple, and I think that's it. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, the corn blue, which I got right here. Okay. Now here goes the long process. Actually, I just realized before I sewed the legs on. Yeah, so definitely note to self. I definitely need to put the fleece on this one, the one I'm filming, before I sew on the legs. Because trying to do this with the legs in the way is like a nightmare. Ah, shoot. string out to get another one. This is gonna take a long time. This is like probably the longest part of the pattern, honestly. There we go. I have to like sometimes like let it unwind because like the after a while the yarn gets so wound up that it like just bunches up and gets like super difficult to work with. So I just gotta do that every so often. This has gotten too strong. I need to rejoin with a longer one. So let me go ahead and sew this up. Oh, let me check on how. Okay, that is at 62%. What is this one at? Okay, I'm gonna start charging this phone, and then I'll start charging my phone I'm filming with. Not filming, streaming with. I'm gonna try adding a super long one this time, since I have to do more purple than I do the other colors. So I'm gonna see if this works out better, so I don't have to like keep rejoining a new one every other freaking time. Ah, shoot. Uh-oh. Here we go, because I don't want that coming undone. Oh, oops. Oh, I realized I started on the wrong row. Oopsie. This is where I left off. Oh no. Ah, I always hate it when that happens. Let me see, I think, yeah, I just have to do one more row of purple after this round. And then I can finally switch to the blue. give a quick check on how much battery my thing's at. Oh, it's at 50. I'm gonna switch it to Oh, and I was almost done too. Oh well. Let's see, before I go to the next color, I'm going to kind of fill any gaps maybe of any place I might have missed. Oh, hey, Peanut Gaming. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. But yeah, we're finally almost getting done with the Fortnite Loot Llama. How long have you been in here? Oh my goodness, that was 2 minutes ago. I'm sorry, I just now noticed the chat. Hi, how are you doing? Are you doing well? Hi, Crochet Cat. Well, don't worry, you actually are now getting to the good part. We're basically just doing the fleece now. I finished the saddle earlier. I designed the new arrow. Look how much better that looks, actually, compared to the old design. Like, it actually looks more like an arrow. Oh, BRB Nature's calling out. Okay, good, you were still there, because I just now noticed, like, I was like, well, it was 11:33, and I was like, what time is it? I was like, oh god, that was 2 minutes ago. Because, like, no one was in here for a good while, so I was, like, just vibing. But yeah, the saddle part. I did kind of make a little boo-boo over here, though, Crochet Cat. Like, I was trying to kind of like do my little ironing thing, and I forgot to wipe off the excess glue, and I got like a big glob of glue right there. Oh, it's 6:08 a.m. here. Yeah, it's 11:36 a.m. Oh yeah, BRB. Well, don't worry, I'm still gonna be here for a while, 'cause we still got a lot to do. Oh, it looks great. Oh, and you just got off work too. How was work? Did you have a good day? There we go. I was kind of just trying to secure these legs on a bit more. Since I finished the first layer of purple. My goodness, that was hard though. Because like on one hand, I wanted to use like a really long string, but the problem is when you use a really long string, it's like it gets all tangled up, and I had to like cut and rejoin because it would like get all knotted up and ruin it. But I think now, I feel, oh, that one I might need to, let me feel this one. So these three are really good. This one still feels like it's gonna fall off. Let me try to put this here. Oh, gonna keep the stream on. Oh, thanks, Pinnacle Gaming. That's a mood for sure. I know, right? Oh my god. And I actually poked myself with the needle several times, but I didn't say anything. And I'm wondering if people saw that. Because, like, you can see the needle probably go on my finger a little bit. They're gonna be like, why she didn't say nothing? But I will rest assured, I said the F word so loud in my head. Because it hurt like a bish. Because it kept tingling up. And not to mention, these nails ain't helping either. They've actually made it really more fiddly, trying to, like, grab the yarn and stuff. Ah, shoot. I hate it when it does this and I have to, like, re-put it back to the needle. It was a good day, not fast but not slow. Had a good coworker today. I know good coworkers honestly make the work days go by way better. That's why I really kind of do miss all my Ross coworkers, because they were just really fun to be around, especially like Lisa and Elaine. Even our well, we had like different managers, but like Rebecca and Rosa, they were so fun to hang around. I'm actually still friends with everyone on Facebook, so I get to kind of pop in and see how their lives are going. There we go. Now that one feels really secure. Okay. Now just to kind of ah, again? I swear to goodness. I just gotta try. Oh yeah, and I just realized something too, Crochet Cat. When I had first done this, I realized I had actually put on the fleece before I even put on the legs, because I looked at an old picture and I was like, oh, I didn't even put on the legs. Yeah, no wonder. And so yeah, having the legs have made things extra hard. Very, very hard. But let's see. I'm going to cut this. I gotta be careful not to cut the French knot by accident. There's like a bit of glue here I wanna kind of cut off. Oh no, was that a French knot? Crap, I think I just cut one. Oh well, no one's gonna notice. It's at the bottom. So true, especially when you work for only one person at a time. Yeah, we would, I think like, we would all be in a line though, because I used to do the, you know, like the person who puts like the hard tag onto the clothes, so like when someone tries to steal it, it goes off, right? Like those little plastic things on the clothes that the cashier's gotta take off. That's what we did. I mean, of course, first thing was unloading the truck, so we were all being there. That was the stressful part. I hated unloading the truck. The only good thing about that, though, was, you know, you got to kind of see everything, and a couple times I actually got to, you know, put stuff, you know, I put it away like, I'm gonna buy that later, because, you know, we got a 10%, no, we got a 20% discount. Oh, I think that's Walmart that gets a 10% discount, I think. But yeah, we would get a 20% discount. So, you know, if we saw something we liked, we'd kind of put it off to the side and we would run that last right before we clock out, and then we go grab it. There have been a few times though where we have just, you know, you put it out right, you go clock out real quick, get your stuff, and you're gonna go buy it and someone already got it. But that's usually not that, doesn't happen that much. Usually it would still be there. Oh, okay, so you work at Subway. Well, you don't by any chance know, not know, but you know, like know of the Odd Ones Out, the little, the animator guy? James, he worked at Subway. He calls it Subway. Those are actually some of my favorite videos by him, were his Subway videos. Okay, so it's looking a little bit better. Not so janky. That's funny because I was like, this looks like the Walmart version. Also, I noticed I made the pupils a lot bigger than I normally do because, like, look how tiny that is. So these look like they look super dilated. Now on to the rest. But I like how the saddle turned out. The saddle turned out really nice, actually. And then, after I do the French knots, I'm going to make the little reins and then put the little silver French knots right there. What's it like working at Subway? Because I always sucked at working at, any kind of fast food place. I just was not up for it. It's just so funny. If I'm working in the back where I don't have to interact with people, or like, I should say interact with customers. Because I did interact with the coworkers, so I wasn't that antisocial. But like, I don't know. I just cannot interact with customers very well. Especially when they're being buttheads. Oh yeah, you told your friends I got the job at Subway. Actually though, like, I guess it depends on, like, I guess the location maybe, because there's been some subways I've gone to that, oh, they're like always quiet, and they're never really that many people, but I guess they make enough money, they make enough revenue to keep it open, and I thought that would be such a nice spot to work at. And then you go to other subways and they're like heckin' crazy. Okay. I'm gonna put this is gonna now we're gonna be into the difficult territory. Actually, wait, I forgot I gotta secure it first. Because now we're dealing with the acrylic yarn, and this is really gonna knot up. So I'm definitely not gonna work with a very long string, or else I'm gonna really regret it. Oh god, see, it's already trying to make a mess. And actually, let me take it off, and I'm gonna, instead of cutting this off, I'm gonna actually just sink it through. And just like cut it off at the belly. To give it more of an, I guess, anchor it down a bit better. I think it's nice. I think the meanest customers that I've had, I don't take anything personally, so it's easy for me. Oh, that's true. I think my problem with, though, is sometimes, what do you call it? Also, when, like, because my very first job was, Einstein Bagels, and oh my god, that is not a good job for a first-time job at all. Like, holy crap, because there's so many things you gotta do at once, and I would keep forgetting to, like, you know, like, I would, like, okay, I'm gonna go do this task, and then the manager would be like, no, you should have done this task first, and then I'll have another manager to be like, no, it's okay, do that task first, that task is more important, but the other managers, like, they contradicted themselves. It was, like, it was ridiculous, and I was just, like, and there's, like, so many things to remember, and the, you know, POS, yeah. The POS has, like, so many things, because, like, at the time, you know, because Einstein Bagels had a lot of stuff. Funny thing is that later that Einstein Bagels went out of business. Oh, my oppa is still here in the chat. Wait, why is it green now? Before, because whenever John comes on, the color of his, like, profile picture, it's not really a profile picture, but, you know, like, where it shows, like, the letter, it's usually gray, and now it's green all of a sudden. But look, we're getting there. I finally got first level of purple done. That took for bloody forever. And we got the saddle done. The saddle looks really nice. I'm really glad how that turned out, except for, of course, the little boo-boo I did there with the hot glue gun. Made mistake. Other good thing is we don't really have a manager. I'm probably the closest thing to a manager. I was like, oh, that's nice, yeah. Because, like, I think my problem is when you have a manager breathing down your neck. And the thing is, too, like, this was, like, my very first job. Like, I never worked before, right? So it's like, and it was so different. Like, one manager's like, don't worry, baby, you'll get it after a couple months, you know, like, and the other guy's like, it's been 2 weeks, why you don't have this shit down? Like, oh my goodness, man. Like, I had just barely turned 18 because, I could have gotten a job, but, like, there would have been no one to drive me, so I didn't even get my license. No, I didn't even get my permit till I was 18. Because of the whole, you know, that new law they made where you had to, like, get different license at different times. That you had to get your permit, then you had to get your 16-year-old license, then you had to get your 17-year-old license, then finally your Class D. And I was like, yeah, frick that. I'm gonna just wait. Because you can get your permit and turn right around and get your Class D the next day. Oh no, it all... Oh, are you kidding me? I just secured it. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. This is why I hate this yarn so much. Let me cut all this off. But that's good. Like, yeah, getting to work in a place. And that was the other problem with Chipotle was Chipotle were, oh my god, they were kind of perfectionist, but in a creepy way. Not in a good way, you know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't just me, like, all of us complained about it because they would like rag on you for the weirdest things. Like, if you're, you know, scooping the meat or beans or like, if you just spilled just the littlest bit on the edge, they would, like, kind of say loudly in a passive way, alright guys, you need to be keeping your stations clean. Like, it's like this little bit. Like, they wanted it to be perfectly spotless the whole time. But the problem is if you go to grab the rag, right, you gotta wash your hands, you gotta change gloves. And then they get mad at you for doing that because it's taking so much time. And it's just like, they wanted you to be able to work perfectly without anything spilling at all. Not even the littlest bit. I can understand if you're, like, making a big mess. Yeah, that's understandable. But, like, even, like, me and the other coworkers were just, like, looking at each other like, what? Are they for real? It was just awful. Let me see. Where... I need to find some more of this blue yarn because I think I've used it all up. Like, because, I believe this is the stuff that's been already split and, it's actually better if I use a fresh... It sounds so weird saying fresh, but, like, a fresher batch, kind of, because then that way... it's, like, less frizzy, because when it's been stuck in the plastic bag, it gets all frizzy and really weak. So let me see if I can find it. I think I found some. Alrighty, I found it. Really at the bottom. Oh yeah, like when I was cleaning it up and stuff, like I found like this really neon orange right here. And I made a little orange of it the other day. Like, look how bright that is. That is really, really bright. The only problem is this was all acrylic except for the teeny bit part. That was just this regular milk cotton yarn, but everything else was the acrylic yarn. So I had to, like, use the hot glue gun to get down I had to, like, cut the fuzz off the leaf. Because it was just a fuzzy mess. It's like some of the managers have to find something wrong or they aren't doing their job. Thankfully, I've never had to deal with any manager. That is true. I do kind of wonder why. And here's another thing, too, that we found weird, too. It, like, because the good thing about the Chipotle I worked at was it was a brand new Chipotle. And actually, the majority of the line workers or kitchen workers were all brand new people. Like, they never worked at Chipotle before, except for 2 girls. And those girls were kind of bitches, actually. Like, they were kind of no different than the managers. Like, they were like, come on, you guys should know this by now. Or, like, you need to, like, do it this way perfectly. And I'm like, what the... And everybody was, like, kind of getting tired of their... Because, like, we were all, like, brand new workers. Like... It really actually takes a couple months, actually, of working at a place to, like, get everything down pat. You know what I mean? Like, it really takes a good, solid, at least 3 months before you know, you're able to kind of do everything a little bit more perfectly. And even that, for some people, it just takes longer, you know? It's not a bad thing. I can see it's like a little bit less fuzzy. Like this one's more put together and this one's like kind of fuzzy. And another thing too is like whenever it was not busy, because that was the problem with that location, was it was new, so nobody knew it was really there, and it didn't get very busy a lot. I mean, it would at some points when it first opened, but then after that, it kind of died out. And when it wasn't, like, they still were like, come on guys, you gotta be doing something, because they were concerned, because they would watch you through the cameras, like I guess a higher up manager or something watches you through the cameras or something, or people in the company, and they were so concerned about we had to look busy, and it's just so weird. I guess maybe because maybe they would shut that location down if it wasn't busy enough, but still, I thought that was so weird. Like even what we would actually have and like we would, even people will bring it up, like we kind of have everything, like everything's perfectly cleaned up, you know, we got we've restocked everything. So they would actually just, like, they'll say, well, just start wiping down. They would make us wipe down an already clean surface just to look busy. That's how fricked up it was. That's why I loved working at Ross. It was so much better. Well, except the Memphis Ross. Screw that Ross, I'm sorry. Which is so weird, because then that actually kind of made me think, maybe just the managers in Memphis suck. Like, they're just butt heads. Oh, I need to cut this. I don't want it too long. Maybe about here. It's like when I worked at Ross, like they gave me, I got lucky though. I did kind of pick it up quite quickly because it was really simple work. Like it's really repetitive and you get to stay in the same spot. And I know some people hate that, but I love that. I actually hate having to move around many different like locations because it kind of fries my brain a little bit. Like I get kind of disoriented. Like, and I forget it. I think that's probably why I'm not good at food jobs, because you kind of have to be, you have to kind of keep going around so many different locations, right? Like you got to keep going in the back to get stuff. You gotta go over there to change the coffees. You gotta go wipe down the counters. Like, just having to, like, I think for me, just having to go in so many areas can kind of, like, make me forget what I'm doing. It's like a sim, right? You walk into a room, you're like, what was I gonna be doing? That's what it was like for me. But getting to stay at the, same spot, I could, like, really concentrate on what I was supposed to be doing, and I got really good at it. Oh, do you guys get to, like, eat the Subway for free, actually? Because, let me think. Yeah, we did get for Chipotle during a certain time. During our break, it was free. And also for, I think, Einstein Bagels. I don't know. I don't think it was fully free, but it was, like, heavily reduced or something. I can't remember if it was cheap during the 10-minute break and then free during the 30-minute break. I can't remember. That's what I like about working at Subway. Keeping my mind busy helped me keep track of everything. And that's true, because everything's kind of back there, right behind the line. Though I guess you do have to occasionally go out and, like, wipe down tables and stuff. But I would feel like, yeah, it's like everything's kind of nicely back there. Like, you got all your ovens and stuff. But Einstein Bagels was a really big area. It had a really big dining area, so it's like... And the back was huge. Like, you had, like, the kitchen area, like, the cooking area. Then, like, even deeper in the back, you had, you know, the washing area. Which actually sucks, because it was funny because I actually would, like, whenever someone needed to do dishes, I would volunteer. And they're like, you like doing dishes? I'm like, yeah, because I get to be in one spot. And I don't have to talk to none of y'all. You know? Though I did have really nice customers, though, at Einstein Bagels. I'll say that. They were actually really sweet. I even actually got to talk a little bit with a Korean lady. Like, at the time, I was, like, really super beginner Korean, like, learning my Korean. So, but I knew, like, things like, you know, 주문하세요, like 무엇을 드릴까요? Like, what would you like to order? Or, and one time she accidentally forgot her debit card. Though I know the problem is 신용카드 actually means credit card. But I just told her, like, I was like, 어머, 신용카드. She's like, oh, 어머, 감사합니다. Like that, like she almost forgot her. It could have been a credit card, I don't know. Let me see. We got a 6-inch for free, but if it's special, but it's special for me because I got tired of the 6-inch a while ago, so I get free stuff that isn't an employee thing. Oh yeah, because I do love me some, like, cookies at Subway. don't they have like a white chocolate chip macadamia nut one? That was always my favorite. I want that. I mean, there is Subway here, I believe. Just wait, you haven't gone to one. I can't remember if there's one here or if it's in Seoul. Well, I mean, we're going to Busan, so there's going to be more, not as much as Seoul, but there are more like American like fast food chains. I miss having a Wendy's though, that's for sure. We do have McDonald's and we have Burger King, but no Wendy's. Oh god, this yarn is already giving me a lot of trouble. Ugh. But the good thing is I only have to do 2 rows of it. I'm gonna go slow with this one so I don't mess up. Oh, you're back! Yeah, we're getting there. Getting there, like, I switched color now finally, but the problem is this acrylic yarn is a bitch to work with. Yep, those are good, but I prefer the chocolate chip ones. Oh yeah, I would get like a chocolate chip one too, because those were really, really good. They're really soft. Oh no, 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 please do not. It's fighting me so bad. Look at this, it's like just trying to like make a mess. And I'm like, come on yarn, don't fight me. We want to get this done. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is one of my streamer buddies from Twitch. I think. Oh wait, no, not Twitch. I keep forgetting. No, he streamed. Yeah, you stream on YouTube, right? Pinot Gaming. Because back when I was streaming on Twitch, I mean I still stream on Twitch, but I mean back when I started, I was dual streaming. And so I would have people come in from YouTube and people from, yeah, I think it is too long. I'll have to cut it. It's like being a biche. I'm going to cut it maybe that short. Because it's like a dilemma, right? Like I need it long enough to be able to wrap the yarn around a few times and to be able to pull it. Like you kind of need like maybe like this much dead yarn that you're not going to even end up using just to have the space to be able to physically wrap the yarn around the needle. But the problem is, like, look at this mess. Oh my god. Ow. I keep poking myself. Oh yeah, yes, YouTube. Yeah, and I would dual stream Planet Zoo. Oh yeah, well, Peanut Game, I finally got affiliate. But see, that's the problem. A little bit after I was affiliated, I kept doing the restreaming, and I just happened to see somewhere in an article I was reading about restream, and it was actually saying how you're not supposed to, you can't restream if you're affiliated, it goes against terms of service, and I had no idea. So I had to stop that. So I basically just do crochet streams on the YouTube now. Because I can't restream, and I'm salty about that. Because that was perfect, because then YouTube people could like watch my Twitch streams. So I do feel like the different communities kind of miss out on different things I'm doing. But Twitch was like, it goes against terms of service. And I'm like, why? Why does it matter? Oh my god. But oh well. At least I'm making a tidbit of money. I think I got affiliated in November. Basically a month after I started streaming. And so far I've made $10. And I think I have to wait till it's like at least 100 for the first payout, which sucks. So I wonder how long that'll take. But we're moving soon, and I'm going to be like finally having a much better schedule. And I'm also going to start selling some of my crochet stuff, but in Korea only. Until the whole Rona crap goes away and the Korean post office opens up overseas shipping, then I'll start like a commission thing with a coffee. Or, yeah, with the K, that thingy. Because they have it where you can make a commissions page now. But, Wichiguk was like, yeah, no, since Omicron is being a butt, we're gonna, like, just not send stuff overseas, except for the affiliated countries. So that's, like, a really short list. And the US is not on there either. Like, my Dutch friend wanted to buy some earrings from me. We finally sent them over to her. But that's because she had a German friend to be able to send to. Because get this. To send to Germany, because it's affiliated, it was like only €6. I think, how much was that? I think it was like $7 in Korean money. But guess what? If we were to send to just to her in the Netherlands, we had no choice. You would have to use EMS. That's the only That's the only company that sell, like sending out international packages. It was gonna be $33 for a bubble mailer this size. Look at how tiny this. This is the same type of bubble mailer for that. Look how tiny that is. 33 bucks. My ass. It's stupid. Oh, you're not affiliated yet? Oh wait, are you on Twitch? Or do you mean like the YouTube monetization? Because I'm not monetized on YouTube yet either. Even though I finally have like 1,000 subscribers, but I gotta get my watch time up. That's the only thing it's waiting for. And the sucky thing is the watch time thing is within 1 year, so it's already dropping back a bit. Like it had reached 1,400 hours, and now it's down to 1,300 hours. I'm like, no, because time's slowly moving forward, so I gotta try and make some like shorter videos to pop into YouTube that way people will watch them. I'm gonna try to start putting some other things like studio vlogs and just general vlogs. Oh yeah, YouTube monetize, yeah, not Twitch affiliate. I know, right? Trying to get monetized on YouTube is really hard. That's why I know, right? It's actually really easy to get affiliated on Twitch. Really, it wasn't that hard at all. Though to be fair, at the time I was streaming like every day. I think we plan to stream 4 days a week at least on Twitch. Technically, it'd be 5 because one of those days will be the crochet stream on YouTube. But 4 days on Twitch and 1 day on YouTube. Oh come on, this yarn! Stop being a butt. It's just a fuzzy mess. This is why I hate acrylic so much. Ugh. Oh, he's not to a guy. Oh. But actually, like, some people, like, get affiliated. Like, because on Twitch, it kind of doesn't matter what. Because I'm not doing, like, what typical gamer girl will do. Like, dress all super cutesy and get a bunch of, like, boys over. Like, that's how they get their, views really quick. But mine is more, like... Because I put mostly a lot of those streams were actually, like this, where you just see my hands. Because a lot of my followers are actually other crocheters. So that helped. It does help to find a niche, though, of, like, your people. Then you'll get, like, a lot of followers. Because I think that's the sad thing with, people, like, with, like, Pokemon and stuff. Because, like, they kind of just have this broad, general populace of people, but they don't really have I don't know, a strong community, I guess. It's, like, just a bunch of random people coming in. But, like, for, like, the smaller Twitch streamers, like, they have their own, like, community. They have, like, their friends in there. And it's really nice. And even though, yeah, they grow slower, but they they seem to stay there longer, and they have, like, less drama and all that junk. Okay, let me pull this back. I hope that doesn't try to ever come out. Wait, that's a problem I have with cross stitch a lot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah. Because this is basically like cross stitching, right? Or not cross stitching, like embroidery stuff, like doing French knot. That's actually how I learned to do a French knot. It was really funny too because, a crochet cat, just one day, I kept getting this, embroidery tutorial in my recommended, and I kept, like, ignoring it. It was, like, for a French knot. I'm like, what's a French knot? I don't even know what a French knot is. This was, like, before I made the Fortnite Loot Llama. And I finally decided to click on it, then I'm like, hey, this actually would be kind of good to use. And thus, like, a new technique was born, and I started using it all the time. I use it in my crochet a lot. It's made everything a lot more versatile. And, like, I use it for eyes. I use it for, like, texture. Like, if I'm making a flower, it's, like, just really easy to get those, like, little, like, yellow dots usually you get. I gotta go start my stream. I'll see you there. See ya! Oh, yeah. Is there anywhere I can have you open? I'll have your... Let me see if this will let me open another tab. Because I'm using my... Because this tablet is so freaking old. The freaking YouTube app was like, yeah, we're not updating, so you can't use the YouTube app anymore. But I can have your stream open on this one when you go live. The only problem is I don't think the sound might come through, though. know, because it's technically... I might be able to turn the thing down. I'll just have it open so I can see when it goes live, and I can play it on this tablet. Oh, thank you. I know, right? I know it looks like crap right here, because it always does. I can't, because trying to sew on camera is so hard. This was from Sunday. We made like the body and everything. But once the fleece is going to cover all the mistakes, and plus it's going to get all covered by this. So it's going to look really good. But have a good stream, and I'll pop in your stream a little bit later. I don't know how far, I don't know how long this is going to take me. Because we still got a ways to go, because I got to go all up to the base of the neck, basically. But at least this is the only last thing I have to actually crochet, and that'll be easy, because it's just a chain. Oh my god, I only got this far with this. Ugh. I hate this yarn. It's such a nice color, but I hate it. Hell yeah, this is, I think I told you about this, alright, Crochet Cat. This was the yarn I told you I got from my, friend's neighbor who gave them some yarn, and then my friend gave me the rest of the yarn because she didn't want it because it was old scratchy yarn. And this, yeah, so this is really ancient yarn, which is probably why it sucks. Oh dang, you stream 10 hours, you'll be done by then, definitely. And plus it'll be easy because I'm gonna go, after this, I'm gonna probably, I didn't know if I was gonna film anymore today. I need to film the rest of this. I have to film basically this part and the legs and the reins and then, but I think today I might just work on editing the clips I already have. Because at least that way when I add the new clips, the rest will be already edited, because the other stuff, that's the bulk of what needs to be edited down. So I can watch your stream while I edit. Because man, editing a crochet video takes forever. Because you have to watch everything you do. You have to make sure, like, I have to watch for, like, when the next round starts. And it's just, like, so tedious. I want to try to figure out how to make a better system of, like, how I edit. Or something. Or how my crochet video goes. Because I feel like that just takes so long to edit. Let me see. Yeah, I got a bunch of yarn like that. Slowly making baby blankets for an animal shelter. But it's slow work, and I know, right? Actually, if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably be watching a movie right now or something. Because this actually doing this part is really good if you're like, just want to kind of relax and not have to worry about counting or anything. You know, you just go and like, just start doing this like little fleece on your guy while watching a movie or something. And I'm trying to think, what movie do I want to watch? I do kind of want to watch The Lost Boys again, because I love... It's my favorite... That's like my favorite vampire movie, Lost Boys, from the first one. The ones after that are just shite. They're just absolute crap. Because I guess they made them in the 2000s or something, so... You know, it lost its, beautiful 80s charm that it had, because it was made in the 80s. Oh, and good thing too, I don't have to go to kids class tomorrow, Crochet Cat. Usually I go Mondays and Wednesdays, but oh god, I saw like the reconnecting thing pop up. I'm like, oh heck no. But yeah, yesterday they said they're doing something tomorrow, so I'm gonna go there at 11 a.m. on Saturday instead, which is nice. Though the problem is that's when Jung visits, but we're gonna go, I think we're gonna go out to lunch though, so he's just gonna chill for like an hour while I do the class with the kiddos. I wonder if they'll let him come in and just sit down, because I think there's like a sitting area in the lobby. Or maybe he's gonna maybe he'll hang out the CO Mart. No, I'm having tea, we sip together, but coffee is the better. No, just kidding. Because I know some people don't like coffee, but I can never really get into tea, though. Well, I take that back. Certain teas I actually do like, but like regular tea I could never just get into. But I know for some people, I do kind of miss the blueberry tea I had that time. Like some people, they just like all teas. But to me, it kind of just tastes like how people describe it, leaf juice. Oh, you're fine. You're addicting. I'm out for real. Bye all. Thank you. Am I addicting? That's so funny because I actually always thought I annoyed people. Because that's why sometimes, like, oh my god, that was so funny. Oh, I did kind of have, someone one time in Twitch I was talking a lot while playing some Narco, and someone said, oh my god, stop talking, just play the game. I'm like, excuse me? You came into my stream, buddy. Which is weird because don't they actually hate it when you don't talk? Because it's so weird because I actually felt bad because before that I was actually not talking. And I was like, the heck? No, you don't really like oh, that's right. I remember you told me you don't like coffee, Crochet Cat. I know. Well, to kind of be fair, I don't like brewed coffee. Ugh, brewed coffee tastes like bleh. No, espresso is really nice, but like this right here, it's just some good old French cafe. It's instant coffee. And it's someone actually, because another English streamer I like, named Swissney. Oh yeah, Pink again. He also plays Planet Zoo. I think you guys may have been in the same stream a long time ago, because that was like when you guys both like had rated me. Oh wait, no, you didn't rate me because you were on YouTube. I keep forgetting, but you were like in that chat during that time. I think when I got rated by Swissney, because like y'all all play Planet Zoo. I need to get back into Planet Zoo. But he doesn't like regular coffee, but he likes instant coffee, and he said it's like hot chocolate but coffee flavor. Let me see. Oh, Sab, I'm still here. I mean, that's true. That's the good thing about a YouTube stream is that it's up forever. Sadly, the Twitch streams. That's the sad thing of Twitch streaming is that they do disappear after 30 days unless you've recorded yourself or downloaded the stream, which takes forever, by the way. Even on fast internet, I downloaded one of my streams, and then my goodness, that took a long time. And the quality's not as good either if you had just recorded yourself on your OBS or something. But what do you call it? Uh-oh, this is about to tangle up. I better be careful. But then you just have to upload it to YouTube, right? Like, so even your Twitch community is probably not gonna really see that stream anyway. Oh, okay, see you. Or else you'll never leave. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience. I know the Crochet Cat will be in here for a good long time. But I love that though. It's actually nice having someone to talk to. Because probably the last 2 hours of this stream, I was like a silent monk. Even when I pricked myself with the needle several times, I was just screaming the F-bomb in my head. Because I didn't want to, because I was thinking, no one's really talking, and, I'm just really quiet, and I'm like, if I just loudly say, fuck, that would just be so weird, wouldn't it? Uh-oh, one of these French knots is, sinking in for some reason. I need to pop that. Oh, that might have been where I messed up that time. Oh, well, I'll just put a French knot there later. Man, though, I have to be slow with this. Doing it with the purple is so much faster. Because this yarn is legit fighting against me. And I think, so that's the problem too, is that I had this problem too, even with the purple yarn, is that it likes to get all tangled, and twisted. I need to kind of let this kind of loosen up a bit. Oh my god, look at him go. Wait, the one time, someone will show up as soon as you said it. I know, right? That'd be hilarious. They just come in thinking, oh, look at this, cozy crochet stream. And they come in, I just say, ah, really loud, because I just poked myself with a needle. And they'd be like, okie dokie, I'm out of here. Especially imagine if some, grandma had clicked on. Because, I know a lot of older ladies crochet. Okay, I'm gonna click the X button now. Oh, that's true, because probably playing my stream while you stream could cause you some lag, probably. But hey, you could always come back and, just watch Well, I guess it's not called a VOD. I know they call it a VOD on Twitch, but you could rewatch the rest of it. Okay, there we go. And I still have to do one more row. Oh my god. Yep, same thing. We do cross the needle, go brr. I know, right? It just like gets all twisted and knotted up. Because even this was getting knotted up, but not because of the fibers, just because it was getting so twisted. But this is like both. It's gonna get knotted up from the fibers and from getting all twisted. Ah, I hate that so much when it like, I'm trying to keep the loop on. Because I gotta go into the very next stitch. Ah, okay, please don't poke myself. I already poked myself enough. Let me see if I have a mark from where I poked myself. Like, you can kind of see there's like a bit of skin right there. Like, I poked myself right there. I don't see any marks though, so... At least, I guess I didn't poke the skin. Oh, yeah, dual PC set. Oh, that's nice. I needed all the frames I could get from my gaming PC. Oh, from the laptop, yeah. Oh, I miss having my laptop here. Ever since Jung's laptop broke, he has to use it for work. I actually used to, like, set it up over there, and that's actually how I would watch my chat and play music, because you could have all the tabs open. But since he needed it, I started having to use the old tablet. And now I watch my chat on my old phone, which thankfully, you know, it was a very recent phone, so it's still good and up to date, and I can watch YouTube and stuff on it. Uh-oh, come on. No, 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 don't do this to me, please. Uh-oh. Okay, phew. Disaster avoid. I'm gonna, like, let this, like, spin. Oh my god, this makes me, what's that song? Swinging from the chandelier. Swinging from the chandelier. And he's just, like, twisting around. I'm just, like, letting this, like, detangle. Look at him go. Okay, there. See, it's, like, a little bit less, bunching up a bit. That's good. Okay, rep. I still gotta do, like, one more row after this, too. Ugh. At least I'm almost there. I'm almost done with the first round. Come on, get in there. There we go. Let me see, there has been times that I've needed to stop and I could watch the video afterwards, but honestly, I'm here for the interactions more than the crocheting. That is true, because I actually kind of wonder, because I'm like, this is such a long live stream, like, I'm pretty sure no one's going to really go back and watch it, because it's just so long. So it's probably really hard to find a specific spot. But at the same time, though, I always hope, like, maybe, someone crocheting is, like, they just pop it on just to play, like, play afterwards, while they crochet. Because I do that sometimes. Like, there's a girl who, called Crochet Craft. She just started her YouTube, actually. But she's, like, she streams on Twitch. And I was actually playing one of her VODs, basically. Like, because I didn't know when she streamed exactly. I have yet to catch one of her streams, sadly. But she seems, like, super sweet and adorable. She, does, like, both. She crochets clothes and she crochets amigurumi. But she's made some cute sweater crop tops, and I'm just like, those are so cute. Yeah, it's kind of like same thing with Louis. Like, I feel like most people are there to, like, interact with him more than the crochet, but the, like, crochet is an addition. Oh my god, I have to, like, keep picking him up to let him swing around. And his ears. Wait. Oh, it's Women's Day? Oh, I had no idea. I always lose track of holidays. Oh yeah, like I even missed National Crochet Day. I forgot it. I even told myself not to forget it, and I forgot it last year. I actually put it in my calendar this time not to forget National Crochet Day. And I even forgot, so March 1st is like Korea's Not Independence Day, but Independence Movement Day, and I totally forgot about that too, which is funny because the week before I said, "Oh yeah, is it next week that Independence Day thingy for Korea?" And I done forgot it when it came around. Wait, yeah, I think it is a day. Yeah, when National Women's Day. I forgot when is that. Oh man, I guess today, obviously. But it's been a while. I heard about it. Do they have a National Men's Day? I never hear anything about a Men's Day though. But yeah, like in my school, whenever it was like Women's Day, they made like a really big deal of it. Yep. Oh wait, you know what, Crochet Cat? I think it might not be for you yet because it's still March 7th for you, right? Because you're in America. Because it's March 8th right now. So actually it might not be Women's Day for you yet. But yet International Women's Day. Let me go back to the music. I was sleepy. I woke up at like 5:45. Oh, let me check. How is my phone doing? Oh, that's right. I forgot to start charging it. Yeah, I think it's still technically because it's the evening for Crochet Cat, so it's still so it's basically because we're like in the future, and Crochet Cat's in the past, so it's like the evening of March 7th. So that will be for tomorrow. Uh-oh, get in there. I know, Rona, you're gonna start yawning too. Well, to be fair, I woke up at like 5:30. Well, 5:40. Technically, I woke up 5:30, but laid in bed for like a good 15 minutes before actually getting up. And I got up. I actually got up at 5:45 in the morning because this stream started at 6:30 a.m. Because I had to like make me breakfast, coffee, and all that jazz and set. Mostly everything was set up, thankfully, from Sunday, but I still had to like pop my phone on the little thingy because I have that like little. I don't know if you have you ever seen this on Instagram. It's the how do you say it? It's like that white cool foldable thing you can put your phone on for like. It's like made for content creators or something. It's not a tripod, but like. Oh, multi-purpose. Yeah, multi-purpose phone holder is what they called it. And I love it. But of course, I did not buy the one off Instagram because the one off Instagram wanted like $80 for it. And even when I actually was like, let me see when it goes on sale. And it actually went on sale during Black Friday. And it was $60. So I'm like, ooh, that's still steep. No thank you. And then just one day when I was like browsing AliExpress for something, it just happened to pop up like this other brand. And it was like $33. I'm like, sold, I'm buying it. I know, you're too early. I hate morning. To be fair, though, I went to bed at like, I think 8:30 p.m. Yeah, I went to bed really early. I actually will usually, what's been happening though, is I usually been going to bed at actually almost like 7 p.m. actually. But I'll wake up at like 3 a.m. But to me, it's like, because I'm usually a night owl. But at the same time, I really love this room when it's sunny. Like, it makes me want to, like, watching the sun come up in this room is really, like, I just, like, my favorite thing. And since we're moving soon, I'm not going to be able to, like, see that anymore. I mean, I'll get to see it in the new spot because there's a big window, but the view here is better because I get to see, like, the little forest area. Let me show. Oh, yeah, I don't think Panette Game's ever seen the outside. This is what the outside looks like. So when the sun comes up and there's, like, mountains over there, it's like the sun, like, comes up in that corner. It's, like, really pretty. Basically, our new spot, I'm just going to be staring at an apartment building. So that's not going to be any fun. I mean, it's still going to get good lighting because from the pictures, what do you call it? It's really nice. I know, right? I mean, we're looking, someone needs to buy this apartment. Not buy it, I mean, rent it. Because we've been having people coming in and out. Like, we just had someone come yesterday to check the apartment out. It's $600 a month if you want it. It's so funny, right? We got this apartment for $400 a month, and like as soon as we move out, they're raising it to $600. Like, yikes. Well, to kind of be fair, $600 was actually the original price. And but because of the pandemic, this was one of the good things that came out of Corona. Basically, was they were desperate to find a tenant, and it's too much. Oh, it's a two bedroom. It's a really big apartment. It's a 2-bedroom apartment for $600. It's not a studio or a 1-bedroom. It's actually 2 bedrooms and a really huge living room and a pretty big and a pretty decent sized kitchen. And like it's got like 3 balconies because this is technically a closet that I'm working in. Because the room where the thing is. I know, right? I'm gonna miss it. And I get to see all the little cute kitty cats when they come through, like all the neighborhood cats. Like I gave them all nicknames. Like I saw little Mittens, because it's like actually I call them Mittens and Sock because you know like those cats where they got perfectly, like it's a black cat with like white paws, except for perfectly the hind legs, they're a lot longer, so it looks like they're wearing knee-high socks or something. Or not knee-high, but I should say like calf, like up to the calf basically. So it's longer, but in the front it's like very just the paw is white, so it looks like they're wearing mittens and socks. And then there's the what do you call it? The orange cinnamon. I call the orange cat cinnamon. And there's a cat that that's had their tail cut off. I don't know if it was like due to an injury, because that's the thing is I don't know how many of these cats are owned and they're just outdoor cats, or if these are all strays. Because some of them I have seen with a collar on, so I think not all of them are strays. I know, right? Mittens and socks. I know, right? And so I call that one Stumpy, because their tail. They just got a stump for a tail. Sadly, I hope to God that was like something that was like done when they were like a kitten, like surgically, and not like due to a injury out in the wild. Like that would really suck. Okay, some cat breeds have the tail bald for health. Oh, really? Oh, is that why they do it? I always thought they did it for like for like some kind of aesthetic purpose for some reason. I could never understand that. And like with corgis, right? You know, like I know some dog breeds they cut the tail because the tail's like really ropey, and I guess it's not aesthetic enough. But the thing is, we actually Googled what corgis look like with their tails. They have really beautiful fluffy tails. Like, why do people cut off corgis' tails? Like, they're gorgeous. It's just boggled my mind. Because actually, like, so yeah, when we get a corgi, we're gonna make sure they don't get their tail cut off because we want a floofy tail. Oh, bobcats. Oh wait, finally scheduled stream got to go. Starting in 3 minutes. See ya, Pink Gaming. I'll try to hop in once I finish this. I still got to do another layer of this ratchet yarn. And then I still got to do at the top. Oh, that's not going to be fun. I cannot wait to be done with this color and move on to cyan, because then we'll be back to the glorious milk cotton yarn. Oh, they have adapted to a bobtail, but not sure why. That's true, yeah. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Then again, even when I've had 8 hours of rest and coffee, I will still yawn. I will always yawn, to be honest. Actually, wait, let me pull this back just a smidge. Okay, last row. Though probably halfway, I'm going to add like new yarn because this is probably not going to be long enough. At least the good thing with this yarn is I only have to wrap the loop around the yarn 3 times. For this one, I had to do it 4 times because it wasn't big enough. Let me go ahead and just like pull this through so I don't have to worry about it. Oh, really? It reduces loss of body heat in colder months? I had no idea. I thought maybe it had to do with circulation or something. I was like, because I had no idea cutting off a cat's tail could actually like help them health-wise. I had no idea. I know, right? Yeah, Google. Oh, it reduces the weight so they can climb on smaller stuff. Oh, really? I would have thought the tail would have helped out with balance or something. Then again, that's just what they've said when I would read Animorph books. They'd be like, because like in the book Animorphs, there was an alien who had a tail, and he would always complain about humans having to walk on two legs, because like in the books they can morph into stuff, so he can morph into a human, and he would always complain, "I don't have a tail to keep balance. How do humans not just fall over all the time?" That was like his big running joke. I need to go back to reading Animorphs, man. I finally have them all, thanks to, since they're no longer in print, they finally just put out the PDFs of them for free. Well, it's not like a PDF of the pages. It's like they let people type them out, and no one's getting in trouble for it. Because like, yeah, you kind of can't buy them no more, except for unless like you're buying from someone who already owns them. So no one's getting in trouble for it. So it's not good. And I started because I wanted to start from the beginning again because I kind of I had skipped a couple books when I got to the higher books because I used to get them off eBay when I first found them as a kid, so some books were missing, and it's been a while since I read them, so I'm like, I'm gonna start from scratch, and I got to book 11, or actually no, I'm in the middle of book 11, I think, but I need to get back to it before I start forgetting what's happened. Oh yeah, for Wildcats. I had no, yeah, because to be fair, like, yeah, like, a lot of these strays do seem like they just, like, live out in the wild, basically. Oh, our tails are our ears, or brain near the ear. Yeah. Oh yeah, because our ears help us keep balance. But nonetheless, the poor alien accidentally would always still fumble over and nearly fall over every time he morphed into a human. But of course, that was just written by the author of that, so we don't know for sure if that was like a real life event. Would he have fallen over, or would he have been fine? Oh no, please don't. Don't. I feel like when it wants to fall off the needle. There we go. But I remember being in like what they call middle school and stuff, and people called me weird for liking Animorphs, which was really weird. Like everyone was fine because I read Goosebumps too, and everyone loved Goosebumps, so couldn't go wrong there. But when I read Animorphs, like, why are you reading Animorphs? I don't. But apparently, they never got the story, and I found out that it's because they were trying to read it like Goosebumps, right? Because Goosebumps, you don't have to start with the first one. It's like an individual story each time. And so when they picked up a book, they were like, they couldn't understand what the story was about, so they just kind of drop it. And it's like, turns out, no man, it's like a series. You gotta read from the first book, dum dum. So, because I had a similar reaction too, because I had picked up like, I think like the fourth or fifth one at first, and I was like, I don't understand this book, because it was one of those times where my mom ordered me Goosebumps off eBay, and somehow 2 or 3 Animorph books got in the mix, or I guess I just threw them in for free. And I was like trying to get into it, but I was like, I didn't understand it. But then another shipment, I got like the first book. Like when I got my Goosebump books, there happened to be the first one of the Animorphs, like #1, and I read it, and I was like, oh, finally, everything made sense. Like, you could kind of see the story going. I'm like, oh, I had to read it in order, that's why. But they wouldn't listen to me when I tried explaining that to them. They still thought I was weird. The vestibular system located in the inner ear gives us a sense of balance. Yeah, Google Part 2. I know, right? But also, it's the reason like we get car sick most of the time. Not everyone. To people who don't get car sick, those lucky bastards. And my husband is one of them. I just don't get it. Why are some humans just blessed to not get car sick or like motion sickness? Because it's kind of all the same. And then poor human souls like me were just stuck, loathing like car ride. Well, I mean, unless I'm the driver. I think that's why I actually really liked driving, was because you never get car sick as the driver, because you're in the most optimal position. Like, you go whenever, you're turning, you turn right when you turn. So you don't get, like, sick from it. But, like, if I'm riding, I have to kind of be in the front seat or else I'm going to get sick. Oh, you're lucky too. No fair. It was so sad because like not really many. I think only me and my mom are the ones that get car sick. Everyone else is pretty much fine, especially my dad. Like my dad doesn't get car sick or motion sickness. And one time we all went. We never really went to the fair very much as kids, but we did get to go when we were like older. Because that's when my dad started, like his trucking started making more money, was when we got a lot older. So out of high school, but my other sisters were still in high school. We all went to the fair, and oh my god, I'm the one who kept getting sick, and I actually had to go sit down and relax for a while. And my sister's like, "You're being the wet blanket. You're being the, like the like not in a mean way, like just joking, like oh my god, like." Here's my dad being all giddy like a 12-year-old. It was so funny because when at first my mom said, "Yo, your dad's gonna go with you," because we all thought we were gonna go by ourselves, and then like dad was like, "Hey, I want to go too," and my sister's like, "Oh no, dad's coming. Why?" They thought he was gonna be more of a sergeant, like, "No, you can't do that," or not. But turns out no, he was the fun-loving one, and I'm the one who's like, "I'm sorry, guys, I want to skip this one out. I can't do it." I swear, he was like a giddy like a giddy 10-year-old that day. It was so funny. You see, I'm not as lucky. I'm not as lucky as my mom. She can read. Oh, I wish I could do that. Yeah, she can read while running a car, and I can't do that. Yep. As soon as I try to do that, it's Pukesville. I'm not straight up puking unless I do it for too long, but I'm gonna feel like crap. I did find at least for like regular car sick, like if I don't try to read or anything, I did find that I need to have a full stomach before you go on the road trip. It was so funny because my family thought the opposite. They thought, okay, as long as your stomach's empty, there's nothing to puke up. Nah, man, you just puke up straight stomach acid, honestly, at that point. That's actually even more painful. And you actually feel sicker. And especially if you try to drink water, it actually makes it worse. Especially Nestle bottled water. I hate Nestle bottled water. It tastes blah. Give me Dasani any day. Dasani would always taste better. I guess it just depends on who you, like how your tongue is or something. Because I know some people are fine with Nestle water, but for me, it tastes really weird. It makes me sick. But yeah, that was the time my family had bought a huge thing of Nestle bottled water, and oh my god, it just made me feel awful. But then when my grandma took us on a big road trip to visit my aunt in Cincinnati, what do you call it? We stopped for I got sick on the way, like about an hour and a half after driving. I got sick, so we had to pull over, and I had to like hurl my guts out. And then like a little bit after that, we stopped to get something to eat. And guess what? I was fine the rest of the trip until then we stopped to have dinner. And then my grandma said, "You know what? I think you just have to have something to eat before you get in the car." I'm like, "You know what? Maybe." Because before my dad was like, "No, don't eat anything before because you're gonna get sick." He thought having food in your stomach and then moving around was gonna make you sick. But it actually turns out having a full stomach, or like maybe not super full, but you know what I mean, like just eating a meal before you go, and it's just like perfection. Like I don't get sick anymore. Let's see. Yeah, dry puke is the worst, even though I would never thought I'd say that on YouTube. It is the worst. Because then you kind of don't end up feeling better, actually. Because at least when you have something to puke up, you kind of feel better afterwards. But with that, you just constantly feel like crap. And I'm just like, ugh. I don't want to deal with that. Okay. How much more do we have to go? Oh, I only did that much. Oh my god. This is gonna take forever, man. Like, I told you this will be the longest part. What are we? Oh my god, it's already 6 hours in this stream. I actually legit thought this would be a much shorter stream. I thought this will probably be like, maybe 4 or 5 hours. Nope, it's probably about the same. But at least I feel fine this time, though. Last time I was getting really, really tired. Like, I actually legit got a sore throat the next morning after speaking so much. That's because I haven't, done... Usually after a good couple long streams, I get more acclimated to it. But when I haven't done it in a while, that's when it, like, hits you hard. You legit feel like you have a cold coming on. I don't know if that happens to everybody, but I think maybe it just happens to new streamers, or maybe people who are not used to talking a lot. But yeah, I really miss being able, like, I used to bring my Goosebumps with me in the car and I would try to be able to read them and just never could. So, but that's why I got really lucky when because I got like a little Walkman when I was younger and I would just like listen to songs. That's like all I can really do is just listen to music in the car. Because also the same thing, I can't watch a movie either, which really sucked. Wait, I'm distracting, sorry. Glad you feel better for the stream though. Oh no, you're not distracting. Or did you mean you were distracted? What would it call it? Yeah, because basically, what was it? Monday? No, yeah, Sunday. It was Sunday. Like basically, Sunday was like the first time streaming that long in a while. Because all my other streams, like on Twitch anyway, were like 3, maybe 4 hours. So like around that mark, I would like get off and go to bed. That was when I was like more nocturnal. Because that was when I was actually waking up at like 5 or 6 p.m. and going to bed at like 8 a.m. Like I would be going to bed right when the sun was coming up. But now it's the opposite. But I do kind of like it though, cause it's because especially during the winter, it kind of sucks because you don't get much daylight. So this actually works better. It's like I still get to get that like night owl feeling from like waking up really early. Cause it's like dark still for like a good 2 or 3 hours. But then getting to watch the sun come up is so much fun. Why is this stuck? It's like it's fused. Oh my goodness. Yep. Oh my god. The fibers fused it together. I can crochet in the but that's because I can crochet without looking occasionally. I keep forgetting it starts with an O. Oh, I know. I do that too. Like like when you try to spell something, like I always spell definitely wrong. That's like one of those words I always spell wrong. Because I always try to spell it like how it sounds. You know what I mean? Like I always do that. That's why it's like on one hand, I don't want to have autocorrect or anything. But on the other hand, I kind of need it to fix my crappy spelling. Oh, that was another thing too. I could never kept trying to explain to my Korean teacher because she would kept getting on to me when I would like misspell a word that she saw me spell correctly the other day. And I tried to tell her, lady, I misspell in English all the time. I'll have days where I spell a word correctly and then turn around the next day I'm like, how to spell that word again? And I have to Google it and it's so weird, right? Like, I just tried telling her. I do it in English too. It's not I just forgot. I mean, it is I just forgot, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just so weird. Like, who spells perfectly every time? You know what I mean? I wish I could have crocheted in the car. That would have been awesome. I tried to do it before and it just sadly never worked out. Basically, all I can do is listen to music or sleep. Oh my god, one time I tried to play Sims in the car. Like, I brought my laptop and everything. That actually didn't make me as sick, but it did get me a little bit uncomfy though. So I just kind of like gave up on that. Plus, not to mention there's nowhere to plug your laptop, so I think maybe nowadays in modern cars, but at the time there was no place to plug my laptop. So once it got low on battery, I couldn't play it anymore anyway. Spell it out, they said. Work it out. It'll work out, they said. Wednesday or Wednesday. I know, right? I have to like remember Wednesday. That's the only way I can remember in my head how to freaking spell Wednesday. I have to say Wednesday in my head to spell it correctly. Oh yeah, do you ever get the thing where even when you spell something correctly, it looks like it's spelt wrong? I don't know why, and it doesn't happen all the time, but it happens to like it'll just randomly happen to different words, and I'm just like, why does it look like it's spelt wrong? And I'll always Google to double check. And even when in the Google search, it'll look like it's spelt wrong, but apparently it's right. It bugs the ever-living crap out of me. I forgot what it's called. I know, right? It's so weird. I don't think everyone suffers from it, but I think it's like some kind of I don't know, not condition, but you know, like how dyslexia is a thing. I wonder if it's like part of that kind of like a cognitive function. I think is that what it is. I know, I hate it. Because then you're like, you second guess yourself, like, why does that look wrong? And it bugs you, even when you've confirmed it's not. And then, like, maybe say the next day, I'll look at it again, and it looks perfectly fine. It's just like for like a short moment, like a maybe like an hour or so, it'll just look like it's spelled wrong and it bugs me. Sometimes this will happen when I put a word in a certain font. Like if I change the font, it'll look back to normal, but certain fonts like words look like they're spelled wrong and it's so weird. Oh yeah, I also spell physics wrong all the time. My physics books with Sharpie. Physics. Physics. That's funny. I know, I always forget to spell, I always forget the Y like in Psycho and stuff. Because I always put like, what, PSCO, and I'm like, oh, where'd the Y go? Oopsie. Shoot, this one's, I'm trying to get to the end without having to change to a new yarn, but I feel like I might have to because this is getting kind of short. But I'm almost done, I only have to get to here. Come on, go through. There we go. I also spell triangle, triangle. Actually, I kind of, when I look at that, I think triangel, because I always see like GEL as gel. Triangel. I know. I just, ugh. I don't think I could ever live without a phone, and it's like, or like having a dictionary nearby. Okay, this has gotten too short. I can't even wrap around properly, so I'm gonna add a new one on. Let me try to push this through. Use my tweezers because I don't want to poke myself. Oof. Ow. Oh, you missed it too earlier. I forgot what I was doing. I was doing something and there was a really loud crack. When I was pulling a needle, I heard a really loud crack. And I thought it was the needle breaking. But no, it turns out my thumb, this fingernail had kind of come off of it. Not completely, just like up to here. But it was still mostly on. I was like, oh, that's what that loud crack was. So earlier during my first coffee break, I went to go glue it back on. But that was such a, I wonder, I forgot what time it was at though. I have to like look for that. It's just such a loud audible crack. I add ES to the ends of words like cars. Oh yeah. Cars instead of cares. Okay, gotta split more of this. Oh wait, I thought I had one ready to go. Oh wait, no, that's the crappy kind. I don't want to use that one. That's the old one that's been... Because like, if I'm careful and if I like freshly split it, it's fine. But like, if it's been sitting in the bag, it gets more frizzy. Try Angel. Oh my god. The Mando. I'm hoping to finally soon get a little bit better. I'm actually debating if I should. This probably won't be till like much later in the year. But I'm like, I want to start doing voiceovers for my crochet patterns. But the thing is, if I do that, I think I'm going to actually go ahead and split the video, or like make two versions. I'll make a completely Korean version and a completely English version, because I'm kind of starting to get a little bit better at how to say what to do. The only problem is there are still some gaps and stuff I need to figure out, like how to say. But when I watch the crochet video tutorials, I kind of start. I realize I start to understand them a bit more too, because I've actually found more terminology, and because of that, when I rewatched all the older videos I was watching, the crochet ones, I was like, oh, I'm kind of getting them. It wasn't complete Greek to me anymore. Wait, did this one finish? Okay, no, I thought the video finished, but it wasn't. Oh, why'd I wrap it up? I forgot I'm gonna I'm gonna sew with this. I'll take, probably this much will be fine, because I don't think I need too much. I know, words are hard. They do be hard. Oh my god. I swear, like, all the Canadian, streamers have been rubbing off on me. I've noticed, like I think what do be is like a, that do be difficult, or that do be scary, like when they say like that, and I'm like, I was like, where is that from? I was like, oh, that's how Canadians talk. I didn't know that. I thought it was actually legit just a new way of saying something, and I didn't realize it was more akin to just Canadians talking like that. I'm like, oh, Because I didn't realize how many I watched quite a few Canadian streamers, actually. Mr. Kaboobly is one of my favorite ones. He's such a gem. He's so funny. And it's funny because, like, his little thing, like, his little mascot was, like, raccoons. And he found what do you call it? A game where you, like, drift on a drift board of a raccoon riding a drift board in, like, 80s, like, esque, well, 80s, like, 80s synth pop music. And have you ever seen, like, the thumbnail for, like, a 80s synth pop? You know, like, that cool thing where it's, like, geometric going into the sunset thing? Like, one of the boards are, like, in that kind of style. Actually, one of them legit looked like something I've seen off a synth pop, what do you call it? Synth pop thumbnail, YouTube thumbnail. And they're just like, yeah. And it was a lot of fun watching him do it. It looks like a really hard game, too. I feel like I was really good at Mario Kart, but I'm not good at anything that makes you have to drift. Because I just, I did automatic on, instead of manual on Mario Kart. Man, I miss playing Mario Kart, though. I think that's probably one of the things that's made the holidays harder, because that was something we'd always do during the holidays. Like Mom and... I don't know if Mama ever played Mario Kart, but she would play the other games with us. And we would just, like, play Wii games and stuff on Christmas during the, 2 weeks off we get from school. I miss doing that. And basically, it's more like everyone else is getting to do that except me, because I can't come over because Corona. I know, yeah, to school. He do be cool. No. There we go. This one is already trying to fight me, and we haven't barely gotten started. There we go. Whew. Come on, I'm almost done. I literally got this much left to do. And then I can toss this yarn aside for the cyan. Let's see. Oh yeah, how's the weather too where you're at? Is it still warm? Because I know you said it was 70 the other day. Oh yeah, it finally got to be 9 Celsius here. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. I gotta recheck that. But it felt like it was chilly, but it felt so much better. Oh, you love emojis? Oh my god, be careful. You know the emoji where they're smiling with the little teardrop? Be careful. For some reason, YouTube hates that emoji. Because when Divine Rose Knight would come in here, and whenever she used, because that was like her favorite emoji to use, and whenever she used it, freaking her comment, her message would get held for review for some reason. It's just like, what? Why? Like, why? Oh, it was 40-ish today. Doesn't that suck too? Like, oh, 70, so it feels perfect, and then like back to cold. Yeah, that's basically how, that's basically winter in Memphis. It's like, usually it's like 40-ish, wet and windy, and it's just kind of miserable. Because even though it's technically not super cold, not like Korea, but it's all wet and just, ugh. At least here, it doesn't really rain that much in the winter at all. And when it does perspirate, it's usually just snow. Uh-oh, come on. This one's already fighting me. And that's the problem, too, is these nails don't let me, like, grab it onto the thing to, like, properly try to unknot it. Oh, uh-oh. I think I might have screwed it up there, though. Oh, wait, there we go. Come on. No, please don't do this. I just joined this. I have literally, like, 2 spots left. And this yarn is fighting me. They're like, no, you mustn't. You can't win. Come on. I'm gonna put my finger through it so it doesn't, like, curl up again. Screw you. I don't want you to curl up. There we go. Haha, I won, you bitch. This stupid yarn. Oh, it tried to make me have to, like, cut off and rejoin, but no, I won. I'm gonna actually, since I'm almost done, I'm gonna go ahead and cut off the majority, because that's where it's, like, curling up, is right over there. So I'm gonna cut that off and throw that to the side. I'm used to it at this point. We have a saying, if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, I'm guessing the weather changes quite a bit. Oh, I actually remember a long time ago, like, when, I was trying to find where to go to college in Korea. I mean, I still didn't at the time. I mean, I never got to go yet. But at the time, that was like my focus was I was trying to prepare to find a way how to, and I was like looking at where to go. And I was talking with my Taekwondo master, Mr. Kim, and I was asking him, "What about Jeju Daekyo?" Like the because they had the cheaper tuition costs actually for foreigners, and I thought, how cool would that be to go to school on an island? Because Jeju is kind of like Korea's Hawaii, basically. And then Master Kim's like, no, you're not gonna like Jeju. The weather change all the time. It could be like it'll be like sunny one minute, then it'll be raining, stormy, and then back to sunny. Like it just changes so much within the day. And I'm like, oh. And I think I heard Hawaii's like that too. Like a lot of islands I think are like that, where they change a lot. Uh-oh, this one's already putting up a fight. Come on, I literally have one more left after this. And I can change the yarn. Last one of this stinking yarn. Then we'll sadly have to join it back up here somewhere. Ugh. This is why I hate that I mess up the color too, because it should have been purple, which is easier to work with. But no, my dumb butt accidentally put the blue instead of the purple first. Come on. Uh-oh, no. Ah, I won! Finally. I don't know, what would we call this? It can't be called yarn chicken, basically. Is it yarn chicken? No, because yarn chicken is more like the length of the yarn, you know, and you win against it. But this is more like winning against the frizz of the yarn, trying to frick me up. I need to kind of fix these over here. They're kind of, there we go. They were kind of like too tucked in, and I want them to be a bit more fluffy. See, also that's what I like about this too, is like when you put the French, it's actually okay to kind of to ruffle them up a bit. It actually looks better that way. It looks more like a natural fleece rather than too perfectly like. There we go. Oh, we're getting some progress done. Oh, you lived in the Caribbean for over a year and it changes from rain to sun over and over again. Yeah, that would give me a headache, man. But at the same time, I do love a good rainstorm, though. But I guess, like... See, that's the thing. If I'm just someone who just stays indoors, it's probably not that bad, honestly. But as someone who has to probably go out, go to work, or go run errands, that's going to be annoying. Okay, actually, before... I gotta use the restroom. So before I finish the fleece, I'm going to... go use the restroom real quick. I'll put this stuff out so when other people come, they can see that I'm in the middle of making it. I already have my thing ready to go this time. BRB, quick restroom break. But I will be right back. I got plenty of coffee, so at least I don't have to make coffee. I actually brought me. So see, I got my cup right here, right? I actually also brought a backup coffee. So I don't have to make more later. It would pour for about 10 minutes and drop as much water as it could and get in the state several hours, then it'll be sunny. Oh my god, so it's not just like a regular rain, it's like just a waterfall of rain. Oh my god. Yeah, that would suck. You're just out running errands. Like say you went to some fancy grocery store that has only paper bags, right? And then like it rains and you're just fricked. Oh my god, that would not be fun. But I will be right back. Okie dokie, I'm back. I brought some toast too because I was getting a little hungry. Because toast is basically the only thing I can really eat in here without making, well, I mean, crumbs make a mess, but it's not like something like that's gonna get wet and drip everywhere like spaghetti or something. Oh, that's right, I forgot I brought water. Let me see, do I need the lamp on anymore? Yeah, I think I can unplug the lamp now. I don't need it no more because it's sufficiently bright enough in here. So I can move that out of the way. Okay, now to do the more, well, I'm gonna have like 3 rows of much easier yarn because I think this one, even though it's still acrylic, it's not like the blue yarn. It's not like the demon yarn that wants to keep tangling up. This one's a little bit easier to work with because it's the Hobby Lobby yarn. You know what I am kind of sad was I never got to work at a, well, I tried to work at a Hobby Lobby. I'm kind of glad I never did though because I did, as a kid, I had no idea about, they were kind of crazy religious a little bit. Like, maybe that's why I never got hired, which is funny because it turns out I think they like what, they check what church you go to and stuff. And I had no idea about that, so maybe that's why I never got hired. But I would have loved to work at a Michael's or something though. And I swear to God, if they get a discount, that's awesome. I always feel so jelly for people who get to work at a craft store. Though, probably during Christmas, though, it's probably all heck, though. Because we even know, even craft stores get Karens, sadly. Just let me do it the other way. I'm going to poke my needle in. Pull it through here. And put the short side through. Oh my god, I don't know if you can hear that. There's like a plane going by. It's so loud. I'm trying to grab it without poke. Ow! Oh my god, okay. I have to resort to pliers because this darn thing doesn't want to stop poking me. The thing is though, like how you said how it poured like crazy, right? That's what Busan's gonna be like in the summer. Oh, I just know it. But oh my god, actually we were like, when we were like looking at, just for fun, we were looking at houses for sale in Korea, and one was just like, these are like big old houses that are for like rich, this is like for rich people basically, but we like to look at them for fun. And there was this one in Busan that had a beautiful garden, but the thing is, it was being filmed while it was raining a lot. I'm like, it's so pretty, but man, though, it probably gets really messy there, like really muddy and stuff. So it was right by a mountain and everything. Oh yeah, you heard it. Man, though. I think another thing I was sad about too was, you know, since I knew this was going to be like our last summer here, basically, year here, so, because like before fall comes, you know, like before September, so that's when it gets really rainy and stuff. And it didn't really rain that much. Like, it was really kind of a dead monsoon season this year, or technically last year. And that was one of my favorite things, was sitting in this room while it was like raining like crazy, having my window open, like just like listening to the rain. And I was like, oh, I have videos actually from the summer before, like when we first moved here. Those were the best, man. And I have a couple from like, I think like 2 from last year. Like, that's how much it just didn't rain very much. Like, I miss a good thunderstorm. Alright, now I can get started on this. Oh, this one's nodding up. Well, like it's nodding up in a different way. Okay, there we go. Whew. But me and I hope, what do you call it? I hope finally this summer, Corona will be done. Because then technically, that would be 3 summers in a row Corona's taken over, right? I think. And I was like, it was actually sad because my sister was actually supposed to visit me. My other sister, the other sister was supposed to visit me in April of when the pandemic started, so she sadly never got to do that. But then my other sister was supposed to visit me this coming June, I think. But it sadly seems like she's not going to be able to. There we go. Please don't nod up on me. No, no, no. I see what you're doing. Ah, shoot. I didn't mean to pull up the whole thing. There we go. Phew. I know, right? This month is the 3rd anniversary. How, like, messed up is that? Toast, like, I just love toast. It's like one of those foods that are just like, you just need something quick to eat, just make some toast. And this particular one is, it was so funny, like, because it's labeled as cornbread. I'm like, this is not cornbread, but they do use a little bit of, I think, corn meal in it or something. Or flour. They said oksusukaru, so that's the problem. This is also a little bit of problem with the Korean languages. So usually karu means like flour or powder. Well, the problem is whenever I try to find, you want to find cornmeal, right, for like to put under a pizza or something. It's also called oksusukaru, but when you Google or try to find oksusukaru, it also means cornstarch, which most of the time. So if I was to like every time I asked a lady in Taebak if they sold oksusukaru, and she did. She showed it to me, but it was the cornstarch stuff. But so they had no cornmeal, and I was like, dang it, because I really want to make cornbread. I miss having cornbread. I'm really hoping, because when we move, there's going to be a Costco, and I really hope they have cornbread mix, but I highly doubt it though. I just keep thinking about the flu, how bad it was the first few years, and then it's just still around today. I know, right? I know, that's right, like, I guess Corona, like, at the beginning, though, Corona, I guess, was more deadly than the flu, but now it's, like, slowly getting less and less. Plus, people are getting vaccinated. Well, most of people. You know what sucks, too, is that actually I just keep thinking, if it wasn't for the whole anti-vax craze, Corona probably would have been over by now, actually, to be honest. If the crazy, like, remember, like, during the first spring break, too, they were like, oh, I don't care if there's a pandemic, we're gonna go on spring break. Like, then they made a huge, so many people got infected after that. Like, if those people had just stayed home, and if the anti-vaxxers weren't all around, probably Corona would be done by now. But nope, we're just got so many stupid people in the world. And actually, that's another thing too I was sad about. I keep saying like things I'm sad about. I mean, more about the, moving, was that no one got to visit us at this apartment. Because this was like our first, kind of like as a couple, like, right? Like our first legit apartment. Because our first apartment, in Korea anyway, was like a small 1 bedroom. So, no one could really have stayed over. So it was pretty small. But this one was like wow, feels like a real family kind of home. Like we could have people visit us, and then nobody got to visit us. But oh well. At least, I mean, technically our what do you call it? New apartment though was actually really no different than this one, like size-wise, just a smaller living room. But the bedrooms are the same size, so it's still perfect for someone to come visit us. But still, I was just sad. Cause like, I think I got to video call my parents a few times in this apartment, so I got to show them around, and even my mom said, I'm gonna really miss the place you guys have right now. And they've never been here, and she's already saying stuff like what I'm saying, like I'm gonna miss it here. But at the same time, I'm super excited because in Busan, that means we can go to the beach and stuff. Because actually, Busan would be a better place for someone to visit us because there's more to do, more places to go. And that's another thing too, is probably after I move, once everything's settled, I'm actually gonna start doing vlogs a little bit. Because there's more, big places to go. Okay, that was the last of my toast. At least I didn't make a mess though. There's like literally only 1 crumb. I'll take that as a win. Oh, you know what? I forgot with this yarn I was supposed to be doing 4 loops because this yarn's a little bit thinner than the acrylic yarn. Oh well, I'll just keep it as 3 loops for this first round, and then I'll up it to 4 loops for the next one. Maybe it'll blend in. Because that's the bottom one. It's like the bottom layer anyway, so it's not going to be that visible. Yeah, and that's the thing too. I was gonna, like, when we first moved here, I was gonna start doing studio vlogs and everything. Actually, I actually revived this YouTube channel in this apartment, like, after we moved. That's when I finally got back into making YouTube videos, was because I kind of finally had a space to, like, film and crochet and stuff. And I will, hopefully, once we move, we can get registered as a business, like, for me. I can get my 사업자 등록증, I can get a business bank account and everything. We're still debating if we want to do IBK or if we want to do, is it called Gukmin? I think Gukmin Unning. No, wait, not Gukmin. I forgot what it was called. In English, it's called KB Bank. But we want to do KB Bank, I think. But at the same time, there's a IBK is like really, really close by, like a location to where our new apartment is. Sadly, the bank I'm with Shinha Bank, like just like my regular checking account. There's like no Shinha Bank locations near our new apartment at all. Oh my god, you eating made me realize I haven't eaten since I got out of school 8 hours ago. Go get you something to eat. I'm actually debating to make more toast, to be honest. I know one thing I'm making after this, so I'm gonna make me some mac and cheese. Cause now it's kind of finally getting down to the time where I need to start kind of what do you call it? Like making, like using up as much of our like kitchen stuff as much as possible. So I need to start like making. I need to use up all the flour for something. There's thankfully it's only a small bag of flour, so not much. So probably maybe pancakes here and there. Maybe I need to make some naan actually. I'm gonna try to make some naan because we have curry powder. I mean the powder stuff though we can still bring with us, but make everything like the bulk a little bit lesser. So gotta use some of the pasta noodles, and I'm going to make. Also, I have to use up a lot of the refrigerated stuff. So I have 1 pack of cheese left. Like sliced cheese. We actually did find a cheese we did like. If it's white cheddar, it doesn't taste bad like the regular cheddar does. Because I hate prepackaged cheese. It just always tastes weird to me. But the white cheddar one tastes pretty fine. Now, sliced cheese was different, like deli sliced cheese. It's just regular cheese right from the block, and it's just sliced. I used to love getting that, but like Kraft singles, I can never stand those. It always had a weird taste to me. And the thing I'm really excited about is, I'm just really excited for Costco because like the son has a Costco, and they just opened an IKEA too. Just sadly, the eating part is closed off because Corona. So no yummy meatballs or pizza. Because that, man, my goodness, IKEA, like the meatballs and pizza and stuff, they're like really cheap. And I'm like, oh, they actually had it open for a good little bit when they first opened the IKEA, but then they swiftly closed it down. It just sucks. Because that's like one of the great things about IKEA. Because, you know, you're going to walk around, you're going to get hungry. Did you mention mac and cheese? Now I want to make some, but there's leftover. Mac and cheese would take too long. Oh, there is leftovers, and mac and cheese would take too long. That's true. Yeah. I basically just, what I do is I just boil the elbow macaroni, and I do leave a smidge of pasta water left because I feel like that actually helps the cheese stick to it. I put a little bit of butter. Sometimes there's been times where I didn't put any butter at all, actually, because I just forgot. And then I just throw in like maybe 3 or 4 slices. I do tear them up a bit because if I just throw the whole slice in, it doesn't mix as well. If I like kind of tear them up and spread them apart and mix it together, I put like, of course, salt and pepper, of course, and then I put a dash of nutmeg because that's what Jung did. Because oh my god, my husband makes some really good macaroni. Oh, I miss his macaroni. Oh, he can make me his macaroni because usually when he puts bacon in it, like real bacon, like he grills bacon or fries bacon on the pan, and we'll cut that up and put in his macaroni, and it's so good. But it's really hard to get macaroni here in Korea. Not macaroni, I mean bacon. It's really expensive, but it's a bit cheaper at the Costco. And I'm like, yeah, I can have my oppa's yum yum macaroni. I know, but yeah, it does take a good bit. More of just the pasta part, right? Just waiting for pasta to boil. Like, first it's waiting for it to boil, then you pour in your pasta, then you're waiting for the pasta to get soft. That's like the long part, but like, at least though, once it gets to the cheese part, it's fast. But yeah, I definitely recommend. Oh! Yeah, because I think that's what my husband does, because he makes a roux, right? Because that's like the proper way you're supposed to do it. But like the way I've been doing it, that's just like my really quick, cheap way, like just throw the cheese in there, melt it. But like that's how he does it. Yeah, he makes a roux and everything. That's probably why it tastes way better than mine. But my quick way is just like, I'm just hungry, I want mac and cheese. But I do need it, like, probably on a day where I'm not like super hungry, I can actually probably take my time and make a roux. I probably definitely should do that before because I do need to use the flour. Oh my god, I just realized I still have, because I made, what do you call it? I made chicken pot pie for Christmas, and I forgot I still have leftover chicken pot pie dough. I don't know if it's still good, though. I need to check it. If not, I'll just toss it out. That was hard to make because I didn't use regular butter, because I was out of regular butter, but I had margarine, and this is, like, not just, like, margarine from a tub, right? This is, like, a block of margarine, and this stuff just doesn't melt. It can sit at room temperature all day, and it's rock hard. Like, good lord. Basically, I think what they're meant for is that, at least that type of margarine, is technically it's meant to, like, where you have the wrapper open, like, and you just, like, put it on the pan. It's mostly for those people who do, like, the little fried sandwiches, as street food. Like, on street food, you could get, like, the yummy toasted sandwiches some Korean ajumas would make, and I see them do that. They'll have, like, this big stick of margarine, like, with the wax folded up, and they're just, like, using it to, like, pan oil up their, thingy. But I guess it still gives, like, a buttery flavor rather than just using regular oil. And butter's way too expensive to even be using, especially if you're doing street food. Because, you know, you gotta make street food cheap, but you can't be, like, using super bougie ingredients. But I do want to try putting mustard. That's interesting. I bet mustard, because I think we got mustard. Wait, no. Oh, we have Dijon mustard. Would Dijon mustard be okay? No, isn't it a pie crust? That's what we use. I think we add onion powder too. Oh yeah, I actually added onion powder and garlic powder to my macaroni the other day, And oh my god, it actually really made it taste really good. So I definitely need to do that again. Just the thing was, I usually don't do it because oh my god, you know like how big things of spices like ground garlic and onion and all that good stuff, they get, during the summer, something about the humidity messes it up and they get all caked up and like rock hard, like into clumps, right? And I'm have to like kind of, I bought a pestle finally to like grind it down, but that takes a good time, so it depends on if I'm willing to do that. Then I'm like, I guess I could technically be doing that while it's like boiling, you know? Because that does take a good time for that to like set up. But oh my god, I love that pestle though. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is pie crust. Just the problem is I didn't use butter. I used margarine instead, and I had to like keep popping it in the microwave just to melt it enough to like mix it into dough. Like you can actually see, it actually looks like a white chocolate chip cookie because like you see these chunks of margarine that just will not mix into the dough. But it actually, when I made it into the pie, like made the chicken pot pie, it actually turned out pretty tasty. So that was good. Though it probably would have been better if I used actual butter. I'm gonna like let him get all this twistedness out. Nope, it's still twisted. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It like just like boings, like, oh my god. Like, get it out of your system. Oh my goodness. Come on. I don't want to be all bunched up. Let me see if like tugging at it will help. A little bit. It's like it's, there we go. Gotta get all the twist out of it. Let me have some more coffee. I don't know why this particular song was always quiet. How much more do I have left? Okay, we're almost done. I'm gonna, I can just, you know what? I'm gonna just go ahead and actually just join a new one. Because I can feel this is not gonna be long enough. Because, you know, I need the room. This is actually basically the minimum you kind of need. Like, you need like this much space. Dead space you're not gonna even use just to even twist it. Let's see, butter, flour, salt, pepper, ground. Oh, you use ground mustard. Okay. Garlic powder, milk. Usually my roux for mac and cheese and maybe liquid mustard will work. I don't know. I have some Dijon mustard, so I'll try that. I do need to get ground mustard, but oh my god, like most of stuff, like actually, our nutmeg we did get at E-Mart, thankfully. It was $8 though, our little thing. $8. So I mean, we still have it, so it's fine. Every other spice though, we've had to get on the internet. Because it's so hard to find, like, I guess, like, European or, you know, like, spices here. And, oh my god, like, because I miss pumpkin spice lattes, right? And you want to know what's worse? Is that Starbucks here doesn't sell it. And I was not a happy camper when fall rolled around, like, my first fall. And that's the thing, is I had moved to Korea in January, so, you know, I had a long time not knowing they didn't sell pumpkin spice. And I really don't I don't really go to Starbucks though, but I thought, you know what? I don't have any pumpkin spice flavoring with me, and I couldn't find any spices because I wanted to try to make it myself. My dumb butt should have just brought the spice with me because, you know, like they have the pre-made spice you could get from McCormick, and my dumb butt never brought that because I didn't think to bring that. I didn't think to bring spices. I really should have. And now, and the saddest part too, so like I had moved January, and then something happened, like my first visa application, we had to retract it because of something with his parents' address, because their apartment was subletted and not in their name. So because you have to put everyone's information, like you have to put your parents' information, everything in your application, like where they live, all addresses. And the lady called us, was like, yeah, your parent, like his parents, they were subletting at the time, and or they were living in a sublet. So since their name wasn't on the lease, they couldn't confirm if they lived there. So the lady told us, if you just retract your thing now, you can try again in August. And I had to go back to Memphis with my family for 1 month. And see, here's the thing. I didn't know I should be buying spices until like that following fall. I could have bought spices at that time since I had a chance to go back for a little bit. I'm kicking myself because I brought a weed back, but I didn't bring any spices back. And I kick myself every time, I'm like, because I didn't find out until fall that the Starbucks didn't sell pumpkin spice. And so I'm going to try to make my own. So that's the problem though, is when you make like your own pumpkin spice. It was really funny because a lot of people said like, oh, when you make a pumpkin spice thing for your coffee, they don't use actual pumpkin. But every YouTube tutorial I visit, they use pumpkin. They use the pumpkin pie filling from the can, I think. Wait, was it pumpkin pie filling? Or was it just pumpkin? I can't remember. But yeah, they actually use pumpkin in the recipe. So I'm like, what do you mean? Every YouTube video, when I look how to make a pumpkin spice latte like yourself, they always use pumpkin. Wait, random question. Do you have guava fruit in Korea? I don't know. Do you mean like as a sweetener? Because I think people have. Because I think I've heard of that. It's like using guava fruit as a sweetener or something. Kind of like agave syrup. Or is that, no, that's agave I'm thinking of, not guava. I don't know. I mean, they probably do somewhere. Let me check. I've just never bought it. I bet you anything it's expensive. If strawberries be $15 for a little bucket, like a little tiny box, is $15. Yeah, I probably bet freaking a guava would be, not a guava. Yeah, guava fruit would be expensive. I'm gonna check. Probably do they do somewhere, but it's gonna probably be expensive. Guava. I cannot type. Or is it guava fruit, not guava. Why was I saying guava? I thought there was an E on it. I'm like, oh, it's guava fruit. Okay. Let's see. That's another thing too that's said here is that there's like almost no like Hispanic spices either. My God, I went to like a place called Boss Burrito, and what do you call it? I was like, it did not taste like a regular burrito. It just straight up tastes like just using Korean spices, so it just straight up tasted like it. Oh my God, I'm just getting videos on how to say guava in Korean. I don't know. I can't seem to find anything. I think maybe in Seoul. See, oh shoot, my tablet's about to die. I gotta swap. Okay, how's my phone doing? Oh, my phone's at 72. That's fine. I'm gonna unplug it. And how's this phone doing? Because I was charging this one. Okay, I gotta swap this out. Oh no, it's just fruit. It's sweet though, but I mean like naturally. Oh yeah, well most fruit is. I was getting it confused with agave. Because I was like, isn't that the thing that they make a syrup out of? I'm like, oh no, that's agave syrup. I kind of missed that though. My dad used to buy it. It's expensive though. Like even in the US, that's expensive. But it did have a really nice, because it's like a nectar kind of taste. Okay, maybe make sure this is actually charging because my tablet's at 24%. Yeah, I mostly just need nutmeg, allspice, and stuff. Oh yeah, I actually that's the last thing I actually do not have is allspice. We finally got cloves though, and oh my God, yeah, cloves was definitely because I had nutmeg, right, and I had cinnamon, but it wasn't enough. I was like, something's missing, and when we finally got cloves, I'm like, oh yeah, this is getting real close, but I'm like, there still felt like something missing. I think allspice is what's missing. I'll have to see if they sell allspice at Costco. If not, then just when I finally can go back to America, I am bringing so much shit back. I'm bringing so many spices. I'm bringing any kind of Hispanic spice because we want to start making our own burritos and tacos and like fajitas and all that good stuff. Because I miss that stuff. I guess that's really more like Tex-Mex stuff. But you know, you need the spices though to make it. I missed it. I don't know if I'll be able to bring adobo sauce back though. Because like one time Jung made these chipotle sliders that were so good. Like pulled pork chipotle. And I remember we had to buy adobo sauce for it. And made like adobo mayo with it. Oh, it was so good. I was like, oh my God, this tasted like, it was like I think it was my first time trying adobo sauce too. And I was like, oh my God, this stuff is magic. at the same time though, like in America, like a lot of the Korean ingredients were really expensive, like gochujang, especially rice flour, because I always wanted to make like tteokbokki and stuff. And my goodness, a bag of rice flour, like a little bag, was like eight to $10. Uh-oh, we got some bot. No. I'm gonna report it first. Unwanted spam. Report. There we go. I think did it delete it? It deleted on my end after I reported it, but I don't know if it's still showing up in my chat though on the other side. Oh well. Oh my god, it's actually the name of one of my coworkers I did not like when I worked at the Memphis Ross, Aaliyah. Ah. I'm sorry, but that woman was a bitch. Do you just ever have a coworker that's just like, ugh. Like you actually would rather work alone than have them there with you because they just make everything harder and they complain. And you just want to get your work done. And then they try to throw off their work onto you. Yeah, she was that kind of person. I was so happy when she finally left. Oh, yep, a few of them. I know, right? That was the thing I did kind of miss about Chipotle, because it was kind of like, not the Chipotle itself, but the people I was with, because we were all brand new, like all of us were brand new workers. Yo, they were the most chillest, nicest people, and I really miss them. I only got to know them for a month and a half, but they were so nice. It was really different in California. Like, I never had, that's the thing, except for, of course, Chipotle. But like, at both Rosses, because I worked at the Oakland one, because we lived in Oakland for about a year before we actually moved to downtown San Francisco, is that I had like different managers from 2 different stores. They were all so nice and just really chill people. I freaking miss Andrew, and I miss Rebecca, and I miss Rosa, and I miss Ellie, because Elliman is from Elliman, and oh no, what was her name? I know I remember her face, but I don't remember her name. From the other store, from the Oakland one. Oh, and Jessica. Yeah, Jessica was from the Oakland store. Not Oakland, Alameda. I mean, we lived in Oakland, but I worked at the Alameda location. Like, it's like a little island. I miss Alameda. To me, Alameda was like the perfect spot, actually. Not too bustling. Like, it's not like San Francisco, right? So it's not the city. But it had a lot of really cool stuff, but it was like safer, because Oakland was kind of scary. Not gonna lie. Well, I mean, downtown Oakland was fine. Actually, downtown Oakland was nicer than, to me, in my opinion, was actually nicer than San Francisco. Like, it was cleaner and newer. But maybe that's because it is newer, I guess. I just did the work until they quit. I know, right? See, that's the thing, too. I heard that Aaliyah would, like, drive me nuts with. She would complain, like, oh, I just really want to quit. I think I should quit. And I just wanted to grab her and scream in her face, please, for the love of God, please quit. You would be doing me a huge-ass favor. But, isn't it funny? They say, like, quiet people are, like, had the loudest minds, and we really freaking do, man. There have been so many times I've told off people, but not in real life. I just told them off in my head. But, like, yeah. Oh, I was so happy when she finally left. Because, like, here's the thing. When we put the clothes on the rack, we would have to run those racks, right? It's called running a rack, so we put those clothes away. Because, we need to empty our rack so we could put more clothes on it. Uh-oh. Don't get... Okay, phew, that was a close call. And the thing is, she would work so slowly. And this is actually what pisses me off, because I've had other coworkers do this, like, even in the San Francisco one, like, these 2... I don't blame them for being slow, actually. I don't care if they're slow. That's the problem. The problem is, they made their rack really messy. Like, you're going really slow. Why does your rack, like, the clothes are barely hanging on the hook? It's all disorganized because we're supposed to organize it a certain way. They make it really messy, and everything's all tangled up. And I'm just like, I can understand if the person was working really fast. I'm like, okay, they're working fast and they're just throwing it on the rack. No, they would work really slow. Because these two Asian ladies who, to be fair, they were really, really old. They were like in their 50s, 50s or 60s. They were really slow. But same thing is they made their racks really messy. I'm just like, why? And the worst part is both of them, all three of them, they would take my rack and run it when I wasn't looking, because I always try to make my rack super, like, really clean, like all the shirts and everything are all evened out. Like, where, like, you can grab a bunch of stuff at once and nothing's gonna fall off. I always kind of made sure nothing, like, everything was on the rack really good and really super organized, so you can grab a bunch at once and just put stuff away quicker. Because, see, when it's messy, you have to, like, take things out one at a time, because it's, like, a mess. Because you try to take one shirt out and, like, 3 hangers are coming out with other crap. Like, they would run my rack, but then leave theirs for me to do. And I was just like, nah, man. So I started, thankfully, I talked to the manager about it. Rosa is, like, the bomb, man. She was like, okay, guys, they made a new rule where you had to run your rack immediately after you were done. So Gloria and them, that was, like, the Asian lady. And I forgot, what was the other lady's name? I can't remember, because she didn't really come in very much. Was it Sarah? It may have been Sarah, I think. But yeah, I do remember Gloria, though, because I worked with her the most. She didn't like it because she had to run her own rack now, and she couldn't run mine no more. I'm like, yeah, no one wants to run your rack. Just make it nicer. I did at least 3 times today, teacher being moody. Oh, I would have gotten in trouble if I said that, what I thought. I know, right? I know. I was always lucky, though, that actually, like, I never had a teacher be mean to me, actually. Even though it's, like, weird, it's, like, a running joke in my family that I have, like, Charlie Brown bad luck, because I always miss out on cool things that happened, or I always got the lame candy at Halloween, like, just little things like that. Or if something cool happened, I would be the person looking the other way, and I missed it, like, that kind of moment. Like, if we go hiking, and someone's like, my dad's like, oh, look, a deer, and everyone got to see it, and I'm like, where? You know, I'd be the one who missed out on that, so my mom would dub me Charlie Brown. And, but I always had good teachers. I always had teachers love me. And I actually even made this teacher that nobody liked. Even the good kids didn't like her. Miss Ferguson. No, not Miss. Was it Miss Ferguson? No, it wasn't. Not Miss Ferguson was a nice lady. I don't remember her name. But, like, even my friend Elena didn't like her because she was kind of cold to everybody. And guess what? She saw me crocheting before the bell started because, you know, I came to, it was like a first period class, so I was in class early. And I was crocheting, and all of a sudden she was like my best bud after that. Like, she'd be like, oh, morning, Miss Anderson, like that kind of stuff. But my sisters, though, even though all my sisters were good kids, like good students, they, you know, they got their share of really bad teachers. And I never actually had that happen. And even the one teacher that nobody liked, I actually got them to like me because they spotted me crocheting, because it turned out she crocheted too. And so we would talk each morning, and she just was like a completely different person. My teachers are great. One of them's up and down a lot. Yeah, my sister Sarah, like, she was a really, you know, she's a really smart student, made straight A's, had a 4 point I think a 4.3 or 4 GPA, like, really good. Wait, does it stop at 4? No, I think it goes up to 5. I don't know, it was like a really good GPA. And, you know, she always does her work, and this teacher would purposely try to lose her homework and stuff, or try to say she didn't turn in a test. And my sister even would have, like, picture proof that she turned it in, and the teacher's like, well, I guess I can give you half credit. Like, this teacher was purposely trying to frick with her. And my thought is, why would you do that? Because as a teacher, you actually I know, like, they get more pay, I think, when their classes do better, like, when you have a higher test score or something. When your students are doing better, I think you get paid more, don't you? Or get more funding or something. That's why I think, you know, it became so heavy on... Well, partially because they force teachers to make their kids take a lot of tests, but, like, that's why they're so big on tests. Because it depends on the funding, so teachers could get paid more. And, like, why would you purposely try to do that? Like, you're freaking your own self up, honestly. It was so weird. Like, a teacher had to be that vindictive and mean for no reason. It was just the oddest thing. And then she had her Spanish teacher. She had a really weird Spanish teacher. Like, all my Spanish teachers were awesome. But her Spanish teacher, to be fair, she did go to a different school than me, though. They went to Bartlett High while I went to Bolton. Because after I graduated, it was rezoned. Sadly, so They didn't get to go to the same, Emily got to go to the same high school as me, but the other two had to go to Bartlett. And, what do you call it? She said that her Spanish teacher kept complaining about her divorce to the students and would hardly teach. Like, just every day was a rant about her divorce. And, like, oh, another thing, too, she actually said, that teacher, her Spanish teacher that was getting divorced, she actually said she would kind of try to flirt with the good-looking boys in class. I'm like, ugh, that's so creepy. Like, teachers, ugh. I do not care if you were a female. No teacher should be doing that. Ugh. Pedo vibes. It really depends on the school, how much grades matter. Oh, I guess that's true. Okay, I think this, how much more do I got to do? Oh, I just barely started a new round. I'm gonna cut like maybe this much off for now. But yeah, it's just so weird. Like, why would a teacher go out of their way to actually like lose that stuff? And also too, like my sister missed out on like this big like a field trip basically, because she was the only one in class. The teachers said she didn't get her permission form, and you know they pay with cash, right? So that's like my sister. It was like my sister was out of $10 that my mom gave her, right? And my mom was pissed too, because my mom was like, "Damn, that teacher lost your thing," and that had money on. Guess what? After the field trip, guess what? The teacher found the permission slip under the desk, even though she actually berated my sister for like, "Oh, you just need to be not forgetful," you know, like that kind of like gaslighting kind of thing. Like they make it like this is your fault. Oh God, I never got teachers like that, thank God. And I used to think, oh, only like when it, you know, like because we did have a lot of rowdy kids in my high school, a lot of really rowdy redneck kids. So I always, when they complain about a teacher, I'm like, that's because you're just a, you know, bad kid, like you're a bad student because you're always like, you know, making a ruckus and stuff. But that other school though, it didn't matter if you were a good kid. It's like some of them teachers would pick on you. And that's when I realized, dang, so even some kids can be good students and their teachers will still hate them. Like, what? That's what baffled me. Usually, you know, teachers love a good student. Like, good, quiet students. But nope. I guess maybe there's the easier victim. Let me see. Oh, you're having ham, potatoes, and salad at supper. And it's 11:45. Oh my God. That sounds awesome, though. Like, a good... Basically, even though it's technically your dinner, but it's like a midnight snack almost. It's like a midnight snack supper combo. I kind of wish I had potatoes. I actually almost thought about buying some potatoes yesterday at Home Plus when I was getting milk. And I was like, nah, because I really need to like, because we're going to move really soon. We're moving the 28th, so it's like, nah, I need to use everything we got as much as possible, because we're really only going to be able to take all the dry ingredient stuff with us. I do need to get eggs though. Maybe tomorrow I might go Taebok. I'm not sure, since I don't have to go to the kids class. I can like use that as time like that I would have gone out anyway. I can go Taebok and get some eggs, so I think one more thing of eggs will be enough to last till the 28th, I think. Oh, you only have to be up at 7-ish. Let's see. I'm going to see how I feel tonight. I want to stay up a little bit later since I don't have to be up early tomorrow for a stream, so I can like... I'm like debating, should I go to bed early again today and wake up super early, or should I like stay up a little bit later? It'll depend. I'll just see how I feel. Because, like, there'll be times where I'm going to stay up late. And I'll be doing good. I'll actually have just made a new cup of coffee, sat down. And then 5 minutes later, boom. This wave of sleepiness just hits you. And I'm like, yeah, nope, I'm going to bed. So I'm going to wait for that to see if that happens. We're almost done with this blue and can finally move into purple. How long's it been? This is like the longest part of this pattern, I swear. Though, actually, to kind of be fair, though, it actually would be faster if I wasn't doing this in front of a camera. Because, like, because I don't remember it taking this long. But then again, I'm like, oh, that's right, I'm in front of a camera, so everything is, like, twice as slow. than it would have been if I'm just doing it in normal life. But it's looking pretty good though. And also the French knots are covering up all my hideous mistakes. Because I'm just so bad at trying to sew on camera. So everything I sewed on looks really wonky, like it's all twisted. And like, not symmetrical like it was. Oh man, though, I could really go for some mashed potatoes though. That is the one thing I do really like about Korea though, is that potatoes are like not expensive. Like it's pretty normal priced here, and I just love that. I would have been sad if potatoes were expensive, because them Irish genes in me are like, it's like Jung always jokes, this Irish, like I'm not even Irish, right? Like I mean, sure, ancestry, but like he's like, this Irish gal. Every time I eat potato stuff, he always just makes a joke about the Irishness. Because I guess I don't know. Is it proven? Do Irish people like, or if you have Irish ancestry, do they like potatoes more? Its character. I think I've said this in every single stream that I've made it into. I know, right? We gotta give it some character. Well, that's the good, see, he's actually the perfect person to do that for, because he's kind of a wacky character anyway, the Fortnite Loot Llama. I think that was one of the things I actually kind of fell in love about Fortnite was, I thought this, like, llama thing was so cute. Like, I always get mad when people say Fortnite's trash, but, like, I'm looking at it, I'm coming in at a very different perspective for Fortnite, because, and they're like, because, you know, they, like, trash the skins and stuff, but I'm like, I'm looking at it from an artist view. Like, I love looking at, like, the different characters they've made. Even though if I'm not going to buy it, I still like to look at it. Like, other people, you know, I don't have to be the one to buy it. Just if someone else is wearing it, it's fun to look at. Like, there's, like, this shark costume they made that I actually kind of think it's ugly, but they somehow made the texture look like this, like, velvety. It actually looks like velvet material, like a velvet. It's supposed to be like a shark onesie or something. And I'm like, how do they do that? That looks so cool. Even though I hate the outfit, it looks really weird. Oh, because it's not like it's like, if they made it like a shark onesie as a hoodie, I think that would have been cute, but they did it more where it's like, what is that group in Naruto, the evil dudes, the ones with the black cloaks and the red clouds in them? I forgot what they're called. But you know, like how their hoods like kind of cover their neck a bit, right? Kind of like this. Oh, I took a pine cone with me, like, but around the whole thing. That's how the onesie's like. And I'm like, it looks kind of dumb. I just didn't like how it looked for a shark onesie. I do have the shark skin, dude. The old, like, season 4, I think. I have that one. And that one, I love that one. Because it actually acts like a hood, right? Like, the guy's face is in the middle and the shark part is, like, over him, like a hoodie. I like that better. But the texture was really, really cool. And I like to look at stuff like that. Also, like, I love things in the map. Like, I love all the quirky, like, I guess it's lore? Like, the little storyline and everything. I like that kind of stuff about Fortnite. But they're just going on about... They just get mad because there's so many annoying 12-year-olds on there. You're like, yeah, but if you're lucky, you can find some good friends on there. I've actually made some really good friends, like, especially, like, my New Zealand friend Dylan. Oh, he's probably wondering where the frick I've been, though. I just finally started getting on there again when the new season came out, and then I'm, like, disappeared again. I haven't been on, and I actually need to get on soon because... the new season is going to start soon, and I need to finish up my battle pass. Because that's the secret. You only need to buy the battle pass once. Because if you just use the V-Bucks from the first one, it's the correct amount. I think you get a little bit more, actually. You get a little bit over the amount that you would have, because you only need 900 to get the basic one. I think you get like 1,200 V-Bucks, and, you know, you only need 900 though, so you can actually even stack V-Bucks, you know, like save up for a skin. That way you're not actually spending real money. And because I've played with so many kids that said their parents wouldn't buy on the Battle Pass because they think they have to buy it each time. And I just want to shake those parents. No, just buy it once. Just buy it once for them as a birthday gift or Christmas or something. And then, but tell the kid, like, don't spend those V-Bucks, so they gotta save it if they want the next Battle Pass. You know what I mean? Because I do know sometimes kids will be tempted to try to buy a skin with the leftover V-Bucks they get. But yeah, I think it's a cute game. And the llama's like my favorite part about it. It's so cute. Gotta get through this. Are we almost done yet? Ah, almost. One more, this like last stretch. Because I want to hurry up and move on to purple. Even though this is technically the easier yarn to work with, but the faster I do, the faster this little dude can get done. But I do love like watching it come together though. Like it looked like crap before you put the French knots on. Then when you do it, it's like looking so cute and fluffy. Just it's so freaking tedious, man. And that's the thing, it's like even if you did bobble stitches, like I feel like, but bobble stitches are really round, but like a French knot has like this like unique look to it, right? And I like the look of the French knot. It gives it more of that cozy kind of look. Actually, probably loop stitch in the round actually would work. The problem is though, it's really kind of hard doing loop stitch in the round on small stuff, because you know usually you use your finger, right, to make the loop. The problem is that the loop ends up being way too big, and it's just not, sadly, not feasible. I've kept doing the loop stitch in the round, and it never just works out. I wonder if there's like another way to do it, because I would love to be able to use it for like if I want to make like a sheep or something. But I just don't know how I would do it. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, I accidentally went through the string. Like I went through like the middle of it right there. I'm like, oh boy, I was about to screw myself up right there. And I just poked myself again. My goodness. No, 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 don't you dare. I know you're getting all twisty and everything, but I do not want this thing to like, I can tell it's trying to make a knot. I need the power of coffee. This one's empty, so let me bring my backup. I got a backup coffee. It's our cute little Hello Friends. Oh, my favorite dressing on salad. Always gonna be ranch. Oh, I do like Italian Thousand Island though dressing. It was so funny. I used to think I would hate a Thousand Island until I actually tried it, and I was like, that was really good. Just sadly, I haven't found any good Thousand Island dressing here in Korea, because I actually was excited when I saw they had it. And when I got it, a Thousand Island's not supposed to have a strong cinnamon taste, right? It had a really weird cinnamon taste in it. Like, it was really strong. I'm like, what the heck is this? And it was overly sweet. It was really weird. It just did not taste good. Because I've bought Thousand Island dressing before when we were, like, from Safeway and when we lived in San Francisco. And it tasted really good. I loved it. And I just haven't found... I've tried 2 different brands, and they both taste really weird. The honey mustard's really good here, though. That's always a win. I don't know. Do people put honey mustard in their salad? That's really more we use on chicken. But for me, it's ranch dressing, which that's just unheard of here. There's just nowhere to buy ranch dressing. So that was one thing I actually caught early, at least when I got to go back to my hometown back in May 2019. I brought 2 big things of the dry Nature Valley ranch dressing. We went to Sam's Club and I got 2 things of it. Well, I was gonna buy just 1 thing of it because they used to be really big, but then they made them smaller now, which actually I'm kind of glad they did, because honestly, the bigger the container, the more it's gonna get all caked up and messed up over the time. So we bought 2, and I think I'm still on the first one. I just need to add a little bit of mayo. I know that the instructions say to add mayo, but I actually add just a little bit of mayo, and the rest I actually use Greek yogurt or something. Like plain Greek yogurt, because that actually makes it taste like Cool Ranch, and it's really good. I put anything on salad, condiments on chocolate. Actually, I wonder what would be good on chocolate. This ain't chocolate, but I know my sister would dip, like those like little Vienna sausages in the can. Yeah, she would dip that in yogurt. That was like her favorite thing to do. Or I think she also dipped pickles in yogurt, I think. And I'm like, she has some strange taste. Because I don't think I could ever have Vienna sausages in strawberry yogurt. Ugh. In a way, it feels like plain yogurt. I can maybe see the appeal. Because I think there's like certain dishes, right, that have like a yogurt-based dressing, I think. But when it's strawberry yogurt, I'm like, ugh. Oh, really? Honey mustard's good on chocolate. Sweet and sour sauce is not. Oh, sweet and sour. That actually sucks because I actually would thought sweet and sour sauce would have been good on chocolate because I love me some sweet and sour sauce. I'll have to try that. I sadly don't have any honey mustard at the moment, nor chocolate. I don't have any chocolate at all. Actually, does Daiso sell honey mustard? I can't remember if they sold, because I know they do sell small bits of condiments, like if you just want to buy a small amount. So I pretty much have to like try to use up everything. I think we got one thing of ketchup left that I need to use before we go. But it's like the perfect amount. We'll basically be using, I'm trying to use all the refrigerated stuff. Oh no, do I need to use all the pesto? I might need to do that. The only problem is I have no more spaghetti noodles left, but I have 2 bags of macaroni left, so pesto macaroni. I mean, it's the same thing, basically. I mean, it's the same type of noodle taste. But Jung is coming, this Friday, so to visit one last time before our move, because basically the next time he comes is our moving day. But when he comes, I'll ask him, do we need to use up all the pesto? And maybe we can have pesto pasta. Well, probably not when he's here, because basically we're gonna go out to eat Saturday, because I gotta go do the kids class that day, and it's my brother-in-law's birthday this Sunday, so apparently we're supposed to go out to eat for lunch at his parents' house again. I do love me some. Oh, that's another thing I do miss. I miss barbecue. Well, here's the thing though, actually, is that there is barbecue actually in Korea. I actually found it at Home Plus. The only problem with my current situation is that when we moved from our old apartment to this one, so our old apartment was closer to the big Home Plus that has like everything. Think like a big Walmart or something. And they actually had barbecue there. But now we live in the small. I mean, there's a small Home Plus called Home Plus Express, so it doesn't have everything. It has just mostly the basics and stuff. And they decided they have ketchup and stuff, and they have honey mustard, but they don't have barbecue. And that was really sad, because like only the big shops have it, and they're all so far away, and we don't have a car anymore. Because that was another thing. The car we did have for a bit broke down a little bit before we moved. So that was like our way we would go. But at least the old apartment was like a 10-minute walk to Home Plus, so I could still technically get it from Home Plus. But but Costco should definitely have barbecue sauce. Ketchup on chocolate. Our in-between honey mustard and sweet and sour school story from last year. One of my favorite fruits though with chocolate are actually oranges. I don't know why, but it's so good. Chocolate, to me, I actually prefer chocolate orange over chocolate strawberry. My favorite chocolate is like the one that has like the little bits of dried orange in there. So it's like really chewy and it's so good. I miss that. I have yet to see anything like that here. I mean, there's plenty of chocolate bars, but I've yet to see a chocolate orange bar. I missed it. I mean, I could always possibly make it myself if I could just... I just need to find dehydrated oranges or like sun-dried oranges or something. Like, I'm pretty sure they have there. If not, I would have to make it myself, but I don't have a dehydrator like my dad does. I would have to, like, lay down in the sun. I don't know how well that's going to work. I could always try it with mango, though, because finding dried mango is pretty easy. Like, that's a pretty common snack here. I love dried mango. It's so good. But I've never tried mango and chocolate, so I don't know. Is it a good combo? Oh, and another thing I really, really miss from the US is, like, there's no meal water here. Or any, like, you know, like, it's really popular in America, right? Like, those little squirt things, water flavorers. They don't... I've actually seen that somewhere. I should have bought that, actually, when I saw it. Oh, wait, it's not the squirt thing, but it's, like, the old-fashioned powder. They do have Crystal Light, but that's it. They don't have meal water or anything. And before I moved here, I had just found strawberry pineapple, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best flavor ever. And you know, I can't get any, and it's super expensive if you want to get it online. Like, it's like $30 for 2. These things are usually like $4 to $5 a piece, And like if you want to get online, oh yeah, that's gonna be $30 to $40 just for 2. I actually was thinking, oh, is this like a bulk buy or something? Like, is it a box full? Nope, just 2. That's like outrageous. No, thank you. Mangoes are amazing. I never tried with chocolate though. Yeah, like if I can't find dehydrated orange, I do want to try with mango. Because I think that'd be yummy. Because like basically chocolate, actually maybe chocolate with like dried strawberries might be good if they were like on the chewier side, like not because my dad used to make dehydrated strawberries, but they were always like really tough. They tasted good, but they were like really hard. But you know, like dried mangoes like really soft, kind of like a jellied candy almost. If I could find strawberries like that, that would be really good. Yay! Now I can finally do the dark purple. We're getting some progress. Oh, why is it not? There we go. Focus. There we go. Okay, now I just gotta connect it. Wait, how much do I have left for purple? Basically, I start with the regular purple again and work here. I am debating, I think I need to make this a part 3, honest. Because we're like literally almost at our original time. Or how about this? I think, I don't, but that's the thing though. If I did do this for like a 3rd time, yeah. Here, you know what? I think, actually, let me not join this. I think what I'm going to do is I will just do the fleece afterward. Let me at least do the reins. Because that's like something people can like see if they do watch. Because that's like the last thing that I haven't finished crocheting yet. Which is just a chain. How many do I need to chain? Because my goodness. And it's a lot easier for me to do this off stream. Because I just now looked at the time. It's like 7.5 hours. I'm like, I thought this was going to be a 4 or 5 hour stream. Nope. Where'd it go? Reins. Okay, I gotta chain 13. I think I make 2 of them. Let me see, how did I do this? Oh, yeah, because one's right here. I sew that here, and the other one's like here. Okay, so I just gotta chain 13 twice. Because I'm getting hungry, and I kind of want to make me that macaroni. So let's at least do that. Five, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. And I think when I'm done, I'll just post a picture of it. Finally finished it. I'll stay with you to the end for 55 more minutes, whichever comes first. Alrighty. So yeah, I guess I'll just do this and then I'll see how much of the fleece I can get done. And then I'll stop it on there. Because after that, because we've gotten really far that I don't even think there would be enough to make like a 3rd stream. I think that would be too much. And then people are going to be like, are you going to crochet anything else? I feel like when they get the notification, like, she's still doing that llama? I mean, it's more they've already seen, basically, like, what I had to do. So there's, like, nothing really new. It's just doing French knots, basically. But this is the part that I haven't, like, completely finished that people could watch to see if maybe they want to... I mean, I'm going to come out with the video soon. I really wanted to get it out by this week, but it might end up having to be next week. I'll just see how much I get done. Why is it not going through? This looks so weird. It looks like I'm just shoving a needle down his throat. That would not be pleasant. Oh, that reminds me too. I saw a TikTok. Was it a TikTok? I think it was either TikTok or Instagram reel of someone's cat had swallowed a needle, like a sewing needle, and it was at the vet, and like you could see, like when the cat opened their mouth, like you could see the needle was like this and the vet was like trying to get it out. I'm like, oh my god, oh, that scares me actually. Because, you know, we want to get a dog, so I definitely... Let me see, 3-minute stream to finish. I know, right? Like, they would just be like, what the heck? Like, if I just started a 3rd stream. Plus, I want the next one to be, you know, this little dude. I need to rewrite the pattern a little bit. I need to fix the body a bit. Because, anytime I try to design something on stream, it always turns out weird. And I actually found out I was actually making the, whenever I make like the seamless leg body, I was actually making it wrong. I thought you only had to change once and then you go through both sides. Turns out, no, you're supposed to chain, like whenever you chain to make the gap, however long you chain, you're supposed to do that twice. Like when you go to the other side, then you chain and join the other leg. I'm like, oh. That's why one of my legs kept being uneven. Oh, and you're also supposed to crochet halfway through your leg. And I like always one leg was like a little uneven no matter how I did it. I was like, why is it always uneven? It was like really tripping me up because I thought I didn't realize you're supposed to chain again. And then you use like that tail to sew up the gap in the bottom. Oh, 김예준 감사합니다. 네. Almost done. Almost 끝냈어요. Let me see. I need to put this here. And what I like to do is I like to go up to the top. Because I'm going to go to that back bump to kind of help secure it in its place. They're probably, I think this is one of Jung's coworkers, I think. But they're probably thinking, dang, she's still not done yet. This stuff takes a long time. It takes a lot of time to do this. But at least they're coming to give me support. Oh yeah, if Crochet Kev, you didn't know, when Koreans say fighting, it's kind of like, you can do it! Because I know some people get confused why they're like, why are they saying to fight? Because fighting is something very different, right? In America. It means something very, very different. But in Korean, it's like, yeah, you can do it, go, yeah, you got it, you got this. Okay. Technically, what I would do is I would actually go through a couple more on this side, but just to make things a bit quicker, I'm going to not do that. I'll like sew it up on my own. I'm just doing it enough where you can like see how it looks. Actually, let me do now I can do the cool thing that I would see Louis do, is where you like bring the other strand through the same hole as the other one, and you tie it, and then you just take your tweezer and you stuff it back in there. Because like that method, I'm glad I saw him do it. Like that method's been really working well for me. Oh yeah, it makes sense because boxing handstands kind of looks like cheering. Oh yeah, maybe that's where it came from. Oh yeah, because I never knew where it came from. The sad thing is though, I don't really hear any of the kids say fighting. So I feel like it's gonna possibly become a pretty old phrase now. I mean, because if you think about it, it was really more like Gen Xers and millennials were saying fighting. But now, I think, like, I wonder what the younger kids say. Especially with the fast pace of the internet, like new lingual comes out. Because actually, there's actually a lot of memes on about how kids speak these days. Like even Jung says he can sometimes hardly understand how kids are talking, and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't even think about that kind of stuff. You know, as like someone who's learning Korean, so I'm like, crap, how am I to keep up as a as a foreigner? Oh, I do remember though, thanks to I forgot what band it was, but they had a song called Joro. Because Joro was like this new way, because usually you say moshita, right? For something cool. Like, wa, moshiso. And apparently Joro was like the new word. And when we were in Korea, and I said, the dude, like, the professor dude, like, that was my Master Kim's friend. He said he was from Daegu. And I said, oh yeah, because that's, I was like, oh, Joro, because that's where my grandma and grandfather got married and lived in Korea. And my Master Kim was like, wait, what? Because he didn't understand what I said. And actually, the professor, thank goodness he knew. He explained to Master Kim in Korean, like, oh, this is what young kids say nowadays. And, like, Master Kim was like, wow, you even knew a word I didn't know. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't go to Korea very much. He's mostly in the United States now, right? So, yeah, the lingo just keeps going up and up. like new things keep coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Good. Where'd my needle go? That's the small one. Where's the big one? Oh, it's right here. There we go. This will actually be easier because I do notice there was a lot more headspace. I think I put the ear down. I think I put the ears down too low because I keep hugging to his skull, and I keep thinking, "Where's his ears at?" Like it's like this, and these ears stick out more because like I think I sewed them more to the top, but this one I sewed more the bottom. So at least this will be easier to cover compared to the other way where I had a lot of space to work with. So or like, a lot of space to cover. So I had to make sure I made it look nice. Okay. I'm trying to get to where it turns to the good side. So that the back bumps are technically... Oh, I kind of need to put it like this. Oh yeah, because I put the eyes down too low. So now his like reins are like kind of right up in his eye. That's probably not comfy. Oh, that actually reminds me, like, whenever I wear my coat, if I zip it up all the way, it pushes the mask up, and sometimes it's actually hit the corner of my eye. Oh, I've hated that. There was a time where Jung thought I was crying about something. I was like, no, because we were walking, and the edge of my coat, like the cuff near my neck, hit up my mask into my eyeball, and it hurt like hell. And my eye started to water up and everything. I was just like, ugh, yeah, hate that. I was even wearing glasses. So I was like, how did it even hit me there anyway? I'm going to see if I can try to secure this little spot using this one. Using the tail of this. I just need to go, I need to make sure I'm going through the actual back bump. I mean, just so you know, I forgot I need to take a shower tonight because I have a... Oh, you have a mock interview tomorrow? In school. I'll keep the stream until it's... Okay. Hopefully I'll get some progress done by the time you come back. Okay. Well, since I don't have to worry about the way because since the rein has to be at the base of the neck anyway, I don't have to worry about raising it, so I can actually put this back through there. I won't be able to type, I'll just respond in your head how you think I would respond and go from there. Gotcha. Oh, I've done that though. Like, I'm just watching a streamer, but I'm not typing. And then I'll say something that I thought I told them earlier, and I'm like, oh wait, I actually never said that. That was in my head. Because I've done that before. I'm guilty of that. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. Come on. Because I know oh, that's right, I did glue this, didn't I? Shoot. Because I forgot I glued the head on a bit, so there's a bit of glue to go through. But I really want to try to sew this on together. Yeah, let me just try to get through maybe this one. Trying to find a hole for it to go through. There we go. God, I'm like breaking this port. Look at him. I'm just breaking his neck. It looks so creepy. Oh my god, that looks disturbing. Oh, this little dude. He's like he's like the funniest character ever. Oh, you kidding me? Oh, come on. I did all that just for the stupid string to fall through the eye of the needle. Are you... never mind. I give up. I'm just gonna cut it off from there. Screw this. I ain't got time for this. I was gonna try to like get it through. Then I could like kind of make it go through the other side, and then I can like tie them together and stuff them back in. But that looks pretty good actually. All right, now to do the French knots for, I need the silver yarn. Where is that? Here we go. I'm gonna actually, let me see. Did I make these as soft French? See, I made that as a normal French knot, but now I actually know, this was before I found out how to do, like my rounded French knots that I do. So if I do them separately, I can make them really nice and round. See, like the first, this was back when I used the same string. So the first one kind of looks like it, right? But the second one looks like a normal French knot. But now I know I just need to use separate strings so I can round them both out. Ah, yeah, because it was Timo that I learned how to do that with. Because I kept, whenever I would make his mushroom, I kept being like, why does one French knot keep looking so perfect and the rest look like doo-doo? That was like my inner dialogue the whole time. I want it to be really nice and big, so I'm going to probably do 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because also when you round them out, they get a bit smaller. So I definitely need to do it like that. Come on, go through. Oh my god, this isn't gonna go. There we go. Whew. Now, oh no, don't you dare. Don't you dare tangle up on me. Because yeah, this is a very combative yarn. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good. Now I just need to tie it. I should have left the starting string a little bit longer to work with. I'll definitely remember that for the next one. I just gotta try to get these like little ends in his face. It looks like I'm putting him through torture. Poor guy. I'm sorry, llama. He's like, why have you done this? Oh yeah, actually you know the little thing like, oh my god, why have you done this? Like, that meme. The kids I teach actually know that meme. I was like, oh wow. 'Cause, like, there's some memes they don't know that are like from around that time, right? And they actually know that meme, so I'm like, I was really impressed. Like, how many llamas are you going to make? Oh, I'm just making one. This is the old one from a long time ago. I'm just using him as a reference. And this one, I'm filming, like I'm making a video, like the 손두개 만들복 video 만들어요. So I just keep him as like just as to the side. I'm only making one llama. I'm almost done with this one. I'm probably not gonna finish it though, because this takes a really long time. And, you know, people got to see, like, the majority of it, so I think that's fine. I'll probably take a picture later. But this is probably... This is my third one, and... Because, oh yeah, because Jonghoon has the second one on his backpack. And... there we go. Yeah, this takes so long to make. So I probably won't be able to finish it today, but it's all good. All the important stuff has already been done. Okie dokie. Now to do the second one. Where's my needle? Oh my god, I can't pick up anything with these nails. Alright, let's get the other one done, and I can get back to doing the French knots. The never-ending task. The task that never ends. Okay, but right. I need to find a better spot, though, to stuff this in. Maybe, like, right here. This looks so uncomfy for my little dude. Come on! Oh my god, his face is so contorted. You know, this is like those times where I'm really glad that toys don't come to life, because I would feel so bad. They would probably murder me in my sleep, to be honest, with how I treat them. I need to start making some pincushion patterns, because I've been wanting to make a crochet, because I made like the cactus pincushion a long time ago, but it was really small. I need to make a bigger one. Because I've been needing a pincushion in my life. I have none. 3, 4, wait. 4, 5. Shoot, I messed up. That's the problem, is I hot glued the head on a little bit before I sewed it, so there's like that wall of hot glue there, and I can't get my needle through. That's 5, right? Okay. Let me see if I can get over on this side at least. And then I'll just try to fix it. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the pliers. My fingers are starting to hurt. Oh my god, the resistance that put up, man. Okay, let me be careful. Oh, already it's trying to get all knotted up. No, don't do this to me. It's such a beautiful color yarn, but gosh dang it, does it drive me nuts. Okay, there we go. Whew. Uh-oh, I kind of put it down a little bit lower than this one. You know what? Oh, well. I'll just call it a day for this one. Okay, so that's part's done. Let me try to stretch the ears out. Oh yeah, I should get to, I'm gonna try to at least get to where I can sew the, because if I get to the blue at least, I can sew the tail on, and I think that'll be good. How much time do I got left? Oh man, I only got 30 minutes left. I mean, I don't have 30 minutes left, but I mean, like, I don't want to go past 8.5 hours. That's already too much. Alright, there we go. Come on. Uh-oh, this might not be as easy to work with as I thought. Oh, wait, there we go. Phew. But before I do anything, I need to get rid of this string out of the way. Where's my thing at? I need to use this. Ah, shoot. Actually, that's so funny how they were asking about how many llamas I make, 'cause it does look like I'm just making a bunch of llamas. Oh my god, I think... Uh-oh. This nail is... My nail's coming off, no! I gotta glue that on later. I just glued it on. Maybe I didn't glue it on enough. Well, to be fair, I did glue it on, like, right after washing my hands, so there might have been water in there, so maybe that made the glue not as strong. Alrighty. Let's get this started. Huh. At least it looks more like a llama. The Fortnite Loot Llama now with like the little reins on. Oh no, the side is kind of falling off. I mean, to be fair, I didn't sew anything there. I'll have to do that some other time. Especially if I'm going to give it to the kiddos. But that won't be till, I guess, maybe Saturday. Hopefully if I finish filming the other llama. They'll get a surprise on Saturday with new toys. Well, that's if I finish. If not, then I'll wait till maybe the following Monday, maybe. There we go. At least this one's less combative versus the blue yarn. That was, ugh. That crap wanted to, like, keep knotting up on me. Oh, I skipped a spot. I'll come back at later, actually, when I come back with a new row. Because trying to go back now, this is like too short to try to do that with. I probably do need to grab another, or like attach another string soon. Whew, that was close. Oh, actually, how about this? I will, since I need to add a new string, I'll go here. Add the French knot. And then just kind of like push it out somewhere for me to cut it off. All right. Now let's go back where we left off. Come on, get on, dude, there. we go. Ah, shoot. My God, this is like trying to fight against me. Oh, there we go. Phew. Oh my God. I got to be careful. Let me go ahead and cut this off. This is just the first row. There's still a whole nother row to do. Ah, come on. Don't do this to me, yarn. There we go. I'm trying to like let him get some of that spin out that's causing it to bunch up. Look at him go. He's just having a blast. I mean, he is a piñata, to be honest. There we go. That took some of that curling up away. the bag. I barely got anything done. I'm not even known the first row purple. But I got this done though. You missed the part where I'm like, I was, having to get the needle through because I forgot there's some hot glue in between his head and the neck. Where I kind of hot glued it and then sewed on the outside part. And I couldn't get my needle through, so I was like bending his neck like this. And it looked so weird. It was like this, like, because you can still see his eyes and it just looks so creepy. I look at it and he's like, what? Poor little guy. But yeah, so I don't even know if I'll get, I was going to try to see if I could get to the blue, but oh my god, it's already 8:14. I got 15 minutes left basically. Because I'm getting hungry. And, uh-oh. Oh no, do you see this? It actually went through part of the fiber. I need to try to get that. Oh no, I just made it worse. Hold on. I'm gonna just do this to pull it out. Oh, there we go. Oh, you heard? I know, right? And the agent person came in and they asked how many llamas I was making, and then it dawned on me. Did they think I was making, because like I have this llama here, right? And then I have this one here that I'm filming. Did they think I was making like a bunch of llamas all day? Because like I'm still making the first one I was making Sunday. Like it takes a long time to do this. I mean, it would have been like if I think I could make one in a day if I just like super concentrate on it. Plus also, like I've said so many times, I crochet twice as slow on film when I'm like streaming or filming. So I probably would have been a lot faster if I'm doing, because doing this was actually a lot quicker because I only have to film to a certain point. Like I just did this and then I pause the camera and I just go really fast because I can have it back up to my face. But here it's like I'm trying to show, because I gotta be able to show people what I'm doing, so I gotta do it at a really weird angle. But yeah, I think they thought I've been just doing nothing but crocheting. I wish I could crochet 3 llamas in a day. That'd be nice. I wonder if anyone would buy these actually though, because I know someone would, but like on Itis I don't think they would, because I'm going to sell on Itis first. And sadly I don't think anyone would really buy it from there, so there's no point in making it to sell in there. But when finally Corona goes away, or whenever Witchy opens up overseas shipping, I will like make that commissions page so that people, like my viewers and stuff, can like buy stuff through that, rather than opening, because I don't want to open up an Etsy shop or anything, because the fees and everything, like no thank ya. And I don't want like a bunch of people like ordering, like because I don't know how it would end, right? I know people talk about like there's like they don't get a lot of sales on Etsy or something. I'm actually all worried the opposite, that I would have a bunch of international orders and I'm gonna like not be making any money because one, the fees and the shipping will be enormous. And I'm like, no, thank you. I just can see it now. I open it and then like so many people from America buy my stuff and I'm just drowning in debt. Like I'm actually losing money unless I properly, I guess. That's the problem, is they don't let you, they can kind of let you put in ahead of time what it would be, right? The shipping, you have to guess how much it would be, but like I don't know how much it would be. That's what happened with the Canada one, because I think I put like shipping as like $3, because usually like what do you call it? Yeah, because usually I would put shipping as $1, like $2 for America, and I put 3 for Canada, thinking, yeah, it's gonna probably be $1 more. Nope. $9 for that little tiny package. Not to mention when we saw the EMS was $33 for the tiny package for the earrings. I'm like, nope. I'm just gonna wait on it. You know what? This is getting all ratted out, so I'm gonna switch to a new one. That looks really nice though. Actually, a pillow with a bunch of French, like a crochet pillow with a bunch of French knots would be so cute. Oh, my nail is coming off. Ah! Oh no! It just came off. Ah, see, I think this is why it didn't want to stick right, because there's like so much glue there already. Usually I have to file down all the extra glue. I'll be right back. Let me glue this on real quick. It just takes 2 seconds. Because I have the glue right over here on the table. I gotta wait a couple seconds, like I gotta press it so that it'll stay. I know, right? A pillow would be cute or a bag. I know, that would be like so cute. Because it gives a really cool texture to it that I don't think you'll be able to exactly get with bobble stitches. I have to like press it down for a good bit. Because if I try to put any pressure on it, it'll just pop back off until like the glue's completely dried. Trying to make sure I get like pressure in all like areas. These are getting near the end of their life though. I mean, to be fair, I've had them for almost a month. They're just like cheap $5 Daiso nails. They're probably meant to be only on for a week, I bet. Alrighty. I honestly think we only have time for like one more row of these with the dark purple. I'll just like, when we end the stream, I'll just put the tail like this up here. That way people can see. At least we got this done. This was probably the more important thing that I did on stream. Earlier was getting that made. Oh my god, he doesn't even stand straight. Oh my god, he's standing lopsided. Oh yeah, that's because one of the legs is shorter than the other. Yeah, that was a mistake I made the first stream. Oh wait, we only got 5 minutes left. Dang. I thought we had like 15 more minutes. Oh well, I probably won't even get the whole thing done. I'll just get it attached and like do as much as I can. But at least we did it with all the colors though. And the purple is still hard to use, but at least a little bit easier than that. But it does still, because you know it's acrylic, so it's gonna try to fight me. Oh really? It shows 8 on your end? It shows me 8 in 20 minutes on my little screen thingy. That's weird. Oh, maybe it doesn't show the exact time, I think. Because I will notice like sometimes when it's like before the stream starts, right? It'll say live in 2 hours, but it'll technically be I think I can't remember if it was more or less. Like I think it's like it should be like 2.5 hours or something, but it's not counting the minutes or something. It's just going by the base hour. And I'm like, that's gonna really mess up people though, because like I would always be like, what? It's only in this much time whenever I look at when I go to check the thumbnail, and it'll be like live in this much time, and I'm like, what? No, I have more time than that. But yeah, it doesn't like show the exact like countdowning time. I guess until it gets a bit closer. When it gets like within the last like hour, that's when it's a bit more accurate. Come on. There we go. Oh my god, it's already fighting me. And that's trying to get in there and make a mess. No, no, no. Whew, there we go. So you ready for your you said you had a mock meeting thing, right, at school? Is that like is it like those things like when you like they train you to like how to do job interviews or something, like if you were gonna go work in an office or something? Because I remember we had like why is this not going through? Like job day. Let me see. Let me see, I have to go in about 7 minutes because yay, school. Okie dokie. I'll see how much I can do. Oh yeah, the mock interview. I'm gonna see how much I can get done in 7 minutes. Probably not very much with how the yarn's acting. Yikers. It's stupid for me since I've done it a couple times for a contest. Oh yeah, a mock interview. I guess they're just like, trying to prepare kiddos how to do those like corporate type interview thingies. I mean, to be fair, they really need to have like a class on how to wing that, because like I always feel like the first ones are so intimidating because you never know how to respond. But then again, I guess like probably like fast food places are like a bit different, like, or not fast food, I should say retail, like fast food retail places are like the way they interview is a little bit different. But I feel like there's some level of similarity. But I just remember like I would get like grilled whenever I would do an interview. Because before I finally got my first job, I went on several interviews. Oh, no, I should say I went on a couple interviews, but put in like several applications, right? I put in like 100 something applications and I only got like 2 interviews out of it. Like, oh my God. I hated those days. That was awful. Like, and I actually, at the time, I thought something was wrong with me. Thinking, because you know, this was before the meme came out, right? That this was happening to every kid. I thought something legit was wrong with me. Like, why they don't want to hire me? Is it because I've never had a job? Because that was partially one of the reasons. But I thought, but isn't that the same for everyone else? And then it comes out even. It does seem though, once you've gotten a job though, you do get hired a bit quicker. Like once I've had the Einstein Bagels job, even though I was only there for a month and a half, right? I actually quit that one because they were like, they're just, well, one, they were telling me I'm just not up to speed. And I was like, all right, I'll just quit. Like, because they were like going to give me one more chance. And I was like, nah, I can already tell this is not working for me. This is like, because even my mom knew I would not be good at fast food. Like, and she was right, because she's like, she even said, you need like a stockroom kind of job. My God, was she right? Because as soon as I got my first stockroom job, I became like a rock star at my job. Ah, I miss those days. Except for Memphis, because the Memphis one just treated everybody like shit. That's how bad the managers were. Although the store manager, Mike, was fine, but he quit though. And my mom doesn't like the new lady working there. Because she actually got, because I got her to work at Ross too, because they were paying much more than the other retail places. Let me see. That's my mindset with scholarships. I don't get any, even though I apply for a bunch. I know. See, that's the sad part, too, is that I did not realize. You know, everyone says about getting scholarships, right? During when they talked about it, never once did anyone say you had to apply for them. I thought they just magically came up to you, like, or more, I thought what it is was I thought, like, the board or something reviews what your grades are, and then they come to you and tell you, these are the scholarships you apply for, and you got to pick and choose which ones you could go for, depending on what college. I thought that's how it worked. I did not know you had to apply for them. I was like, oh, I do remember that, though. When I was looking into that, I found it was actually an old scholarship, so, like, it wasn't in use anymore, but there was actually a $250 scholarship for if you were a natural ginger, and you actually had to show pictures of you as a baby and a toddler to show proof that you just didn't dye your hair red. I mean, I would have gotten that foolproof, because then I could also show a picture of my mom and be like, yep, it runs in the family. Like, that would have been awesome. Like, 250 is not a lot, but, you know, hey, that would have paid for some books. But still, I had no idea you had to apply for them. Uh-oh. No, 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 don't you do this to me. There we go. Oh my God, it's just because it's like a little tough right here. It's like causing so much trouble. Okay. I think I'm going to end it here though, because my stomach is growling. I'm hungry. I sadly didn't get to put the thing on, but what I will do is actually, let me cut this first. Is I'm gonna put the thing on, like I'm gonna pretend like it's on, so it can look as much like, you know, it is possible. Let me grab the tail. Try to hide it all with my fingers. Try to make it look like it's finished. Come on. Well, glad you could catch the end. Yeah, you got to see the fleece part. Here's what it would look like, kinda. It'll look a little bit better once I'm done. Because it's just more like, it looks like those llamas that got their neck shaved or something. Or like those dogs that got like their body shaved but still have a fluffy head. But yeah, I really like how the new arrow turned out compared to the old one. That one's a much more sharp arrow. But I will see you. I'm gonna go make me some macaroni. And I won't be streaming next Sunday, because I mean this coming up Sunday, because Drunk's visiting. Plus we're probably gonna do some packing stuff. I might try to stream during the week next week as well as that Sunday, because I don't have much time here left, and I do want to do a couple more streams here before we move. Because this is like where it all started, kinda. But I will see you. Have a good night. Bye.